Oh, I can already feel this is a Sunday morning, and it's just going to be one of those mornings. We go to hit live, cameras get moved up, forget to turn a mic on. It's a Sunday morning of an ACL event. We're seeing here Michael Klink out of the Windsor area. Justin Spottifor plays Peterborough Cornhole. I already said that a whole bunch, but the mic was off. Okay, here we got a couple great days of cornhole here. You see Michael puts up a block. He now goes into Justin's bag. So it's Michael wearing the ACL jersey, Justin Spottifor wearing his West Northumberland Warriors jersey. Nice bag by Justin. Michael goes into his own bag, just kind of blocks it up with his Titan bags. Justin just goes in behind. It's looking like a 7-on-4. Justin picks up 3 points. Now this is a king seat game for the intermediate B bracket. Winner here will go on to the final. We are working through 2 brackets of intermediate singles and 2 brackets of competitive singles here, winding down. Open singles will start about noon hour. See Michael Klink now taking a 6-3 lead. Michael puts his bag onto the back. Justin goes in, puts a nice block up in front. Michael knocks one of Justin's bags in. Justin knocks in 2 of Mike's bags. Mike now goes into Justin's bag. I think Justin can go up and push. And he gets it. 8-on-8 wash. Michael's first bag is a block up in front. Justin goes into it. Michael gives his bag a little bit of a push. Justin collects into his bags. Michael goes for the airmail, misses it. He's up. Justin, I believe, pushes one of Michael's bags in the hole. Michael just goes up into the pile, sitting 5-on-3 right now. Justin with a push, nothing goes down. Could be a 5-on-4. I know Michael plays in the Windsor Cornhole League because I can see Jason Charette, the director from Windsor, sitting right across from me watching this. Michael will have first bag. He's up just off to the right of the hole, your left. Justin goes off the back. Michael's up and in. Justin's up and in. Michael comes up, he goes in as well. Justin's going to just off to the right, pushes Michael's bag a little closer to the hole. Michael puts a block up on that side. Justin almost gets the come around bag. 8 on 5. Michael's first bag is up and in. Justin just off to the left, your right as you're watching. Michael goes in. Justin, nice bag. Picks up, puts a block in the front. Justin tries to go around it. Justin's bag sitting a little bit in the hole. Michael gives his own bag a push. And Justin pushes one of his in. Hit that 12 on 6. Again, this is the King's Seat game for Bracket B in the intermediate singles. Bracket A may have that game coming up here next, the King's Seat game for that. That'll feature Michelle Hunter and Steph Paquette. So Michelle at a KW cornhole and Steph out of Quebec, if I'm not mistaken, at his first ACL event. Michael Klink goes in for his second bag. Justin will follow. Klink is in for his third. Justin follows him in there. It's like a 12 on 10. Michael now with his first bag. He's up, puts a block in the front. Justin goes into it, knocks it off a bit, but Justin's bag I think is still grabbable. And Mike kind of covers it up. Justin collects his and Michael's bag. Michael leaves the hole, but Justin just doesn't get it. Off to the left. Michael goes up and puts a block in the front. And Justin just goes into it. 6 on 6. (18-3) here. Michael's first bag is up and in. Justin just misses it to the right. Michael's now up on the back. And Justin put a block in the front. Great bag by Justin. Forcing Michael to go up. Michael just pushes into his bag. Justin just kicks off of Michael's front bag. Michael goes for the hard push. Knocks one of Justin's bags in. Justin calls the timeout. Wants to go and have a look at that. Sitting 6 on 5 right now, and Justin just goes on. Justin off to the right. Michael just puts his bag on. Justin misses to the right again. It's a 4 on 2 right now. Michael just pushes into his bag slightly. Justin does the same. Michael's bag still doesn't fall. Michael tries to go for the airmail, misses off to the right. And we got a 6-on-4, I believe. Makes score now 20-3 for Michael. Michael here with his first bag. He's up and in. Justin follows him. Michael's up off to the right. Justin hanging on the edge of the hole on Michael's side. That will go once Michael touches it. And Michael just does that. Justin, nice bag by Justin coming around there not to knock Michael's bag in. And Mike misses off to the side. Justin can have a big end here now. Drops one of Michael's bags. 12-on-7. Justin gets some points back. Justin's first bag, he's up and to the left. Michael's in. Justin's off to the left. He puts his bag in front. Justin will push him in. And Justin's going to need to go up here. Tries a hard push. Nice bag by Justin to get two of his to drop. Michael's now looking at it. I think Michael just needs to push his bag in. He gets one. And that's the 1 point that he will need. So Michael advances to the intermediate B bracket final. We will be back here with our next game. we are back here now. We have our next game up. Dave Dean against David Williams. Dave Dean, Canadian, seeing him in the Peterborough Cornhole jersey. David Williams, I want to say out of New York. I got to talk to Dave a little bit yesterday. He was hoping he was going to get on live feed yesterday. It was about a couple minutes just short, but I know that he does watch the Down and Back Cornhole podcast. And like the rest of you, you can also go hit the like, hit the follow on the Down and Back Cornhole podcast Facebook page. Chance to win a set of local bags. We just passed the 1,000 followers yesterday, which means that contest is going to happen this week. Then head over to the Down and Back Cornhole podcast YouTube page, watch all the old episodes, hit the subscribe, or you can still go and hit the subscribe and just listen on audio when that is put out. So Dave Dean throws a short bag there, little corn dog. Dean just misses off to the left. Williams slides it around and in. Dean, a good bag by Dave Dean. Well, a Dave and a David. I have to go with the last names here. There. Lead now goes to 4-0 for David Williams. Just trying to see where these guys are in the bracket. This looks like it will be or which bracket they are in. Looks like this could be a competitive game. Good block back by Williams. So this is King Seat game for competitive singles bracket A. Just kind of looking at how both of these guys got here. Dave Dean defeating Sonny Earls 25-7, Matthew Jensen 22-2. He then beat Randy Jackson 21-9, and then to get to this game, he defeated Sean Bender 21-2. To get to this game, David Williams beats, looks like, Susan Sullivan. Then a strong game, 23-8 against Craig Raymond, who's a very hard player to throw against. He then beat another Peterborough Cornhole player, Mike Foote, 21-16. And then to get to this game, beating Zachary Fumarel 21-7. And here he leads David Dean 11-2. So again, this is a competitive singles A bracket king seat game. Dave goes in. Mike then follows. So Mike, it was Dave Dean. I'm seeing the Peterborough Cornhole jersey. David Dean goes up and in. David Williams then follows him in. Picks up two more to go 13-2. Starting to see some of the open and advanced players starting to come here now. David Williams up and in with his first bag. Dave Dean follows with a blocker. Dave pushes into that blocker and kicks off to the left. He's still got a chance to bring that one back. Dave Dean, great bag for put his own in and hang in the hole. David now is up. Gives a push, pushes one of Dave's bags in. Great block now by Dave Dean. Right in behind two of David Williams' bags. David Williams goes up, misses the airmail. Almost takes away the camera. Dave Dean just slides up. It's going 8 on 5. Dave Dean will get 3 points back. David Williams, he goes, puts his bag on the back. So there's 2 bags in the back, 2 bags in the hole. Dave puts his bag in. Now David will go with his third bag. He's up and in. We got a 7 on 7 at the moment. Dave Dean just knocks off to the left, but puts David's bag a little closer. And David misses. 8 on 8. So we got 26 people watching here now. Let us know in the chat where you are watching from. Are you an ACL Canada player or an ACL player, I guess? I'm not sure. Didn't really go by ACL USA. Right now as we head to round 8 for these guys. And Dave Dean puts up a block on his side. We have the stats here for this year. David Williams swung an 8.29. Dave Dean throwing a 7.14. Getting a little bench up in front of the hole now. Seeing Miranda Coy, Lori Duell making a big grand entrance as they come in. Sam Finley's also with them. Dave Williams plows into that pile. He's got one bag that's hanging there. As Dave Dean just goes into that pile. Dave Williams is going to say, I want to go have a look at this. I don't know, Derek Barrett, I've heard Ronald Hackett is not a big cornhole fan. And Dave goes into the pile. Got a 4 on 4 wash there. Score will stay 13-5. But apparently I heard that Ronald Hackett is going to probably pick me up at the airport in June. If he wants to know June 12th, I will arrive at 11:45 in the morning Newfoundland time if he wants to show him pick me up. Nice bag by Dave Dean to go in first. Dave Williams follows. Dave Dean now with a nice block in the front. Dave's got Williams trying. He goes into it. Dave now can push through. Knocks great replacement bag, knocking his in and just replacing that block. Dave Williams just kind of bunches that hole up. He kind of goes right in the wedges in between them. And Dave Dean will just go into that. Dave punches his bag ever so more closely in there. Look at a 6-on-6. Oh no. 8-on-6. 2 more points. 13-7 now for David Williams. Dave Dean kind of clawing back at that lead. Dave puts his first bag up and hang on the hole on the left side. You're right as you're watching. David Williams will go into that bag, punches Dave Dean's bag in a little closer, and Dave will just go into that pile. David Williams will follow and kind of hang on to the other side on his side. Dave Dean now kind of having to think. Hard push right up in the middle. Dave goes up, punches in a pile. Backside of the hole is still open. If anyone wants to make an attempt for it. Dave Dean's bag now comes up. He'll just go into that pile as well. Got a 4-on-3 right now. And Dave just goes into that pile also. I see Susan Sullivan's watching also, but she's just right across from me. Obviously wants to get a better view of it. Dave Dean with first bag. He's up and in. Dave Williams will put a block on the front. Dave Dean will just go in behind him. Goes into Dave Dean's bag and kicks off to the left. Just hanging on the side of the board. Oh, Dave Dean goes off. So Dave Williams got a big chance at some points, and he got his own bag. Dave Dean will go in. David Williams now. He's up and in. 10-on-7. $16-7 the score now. Again, this is the king seat game for the competitive singles A bracket. David Williams' first bag is off the back. I'm seeing here now the King C game has already been played for the competitive B bracket. Patrick Crawford got the win there, 22-15 over Jennifer DiPasquale. And there, in that game there, Patrick Crawford threw a 8.47 to Jennifer DiPasquale's 8. I had seen that Patrick Crawford in the competitive, he had thrown a couple of 9s and then 10.14 PPR earlier. In this game here, Dave Dean picked up one more point there to get 16-11. Sorry, 16-12. Dave Dean puts his first bag off to the left, and you've seen Dave Williams go in. Dave Dean goes to line up with his. Dave Williams puts another one in. Dave Dean puts his bag in, puts his bag a little closer inside the hole. David Williams goes in behind that. I think a hard push may get Dave Dean's bag to go in. He goes around it and collects it. Great bag there by Dave. Now Williams will try and collect his bag now to go 12-on-10. He just gets his own 10-10 wash. I think Travis for asking out there for going into that there. I'm gonna say you have to say Jordan Power, top Canadian single. I think that's got to be a tough one because Tim's been throwing well. Glenn McNutt threw extremely well in doubles. Dion was starting to pick it up last night. I know he struggled with the pro exhibition, but because that was the first time he had ever touched a BG bag. I think the Canadian side is wide open. That's what I've seen with the play today. And that'll do it here with that one. 12 on 6. David Williams will take the lead, so he will win the King seat. He'll be awaiting the winner coming through. So we will just keep the feed open here, and we'll be waiting on our next game. We are back here and we have intermediate singles bracket A, king seat game. So looking at the bracket to get to here, Michelle Hunter. Here now, she beat Claude Deschênes 26-16, Don Cartwright 24-2, then played Unk Olchik from Buffalo, beat him 22-17. Then to get to this seat, she beat Rich Ferriger out of the Belleville area 21-14. Where Steph, playing from Nickel City, the Sudbury area. Great director there, Jeff Waterman. So Steph Paquette beat Mario Restrepo 22-20, beat Dan Kornblum, the director from Belleville Cornhole, 22-18. Then beat Crystal Hagens, which is no easy feat. I've played her before, 22-19. Then to get to this game, beat Tim Comerford 22-5. So it looks like we are almost ready to go here. King seat game. These bags are live. Michelle Hunter first. I know she wanted to do that for me. She throws a corn dog. Steph off to the right. To your left as you're watching. Michelle Hunter puts her bag in. Steph puts his bag up as a block. Michelle's off to the left. Steph puts his bag, so he's now ringing the hole. Michelle will just kind of nudge into that. And Steph rolls over the top. 6-on-5. This is the fun part. We have two people that actually want to play together, have fun, kind of played before. And yeah. Steph's first bag is off to the right, your left as you're watching. He's on the back of the hole. Michelle goes in the front. Steph will push into Michelle's bag and both go in. Michelle's up. She now matches his bag on the back. He goes in. She now puts a block up in the front. Steph's going to have to go over top of that. He just goes in. Michelle goes a hard push and she collects both bags. 10-on-8. And we have Nickel City Cornhole. A lot of Steph fans in the crowd. So I'll put the block up on front. Steph, almost off the back, but he's got the fingernails out clinging to the back. Michelle goes in. We'll let you see these ones now. Michelle sneaks in around bag. Nice bag by Michelle. Steph and ones himself, but just stays on the board. 8-on-3. Seven-1 the score now for Michelle Hunter. She goes up, puts a block up. Steph goes into that. Kind of gives Michelle a V block now. Michelle pushes through. Steph misses just off to the left. Michelle pushes into that pile. Steph then just kind of nudges in. Michelle goes hard, tries to roll on top. She's now got the wall sitting there. Steph's kind of shaking his head, wondering what he's going to do. He's going to go up and just into the pile. 4-on-4. bag to Michelle. She's up and off to the right. Steph will follow her on that side. Michelle goes up and in. Steph over the hole. Unlucky. Michelle now kind of blocks that one up. It's not going to come back. Steph puts one of his bags in. Michelle just off to the left. Steph's got a chance to get some big points here.
Nice, Steph.
And he gets one in. So 8 on 6. He's getting 2. 7-3 the score. Steph now with first bag. He's off the back. Michelle puts a block up. Steph then pushes Michelle's bag out a little bit out of the way, and he goes in. Michelle then blocks that up again. Steph will just push into that pile. Michelle hammers through, gets one of her bags to go, and the other one will just sit on the back side, left side of the hole. You're right as you're watching. Steph now having a look at what he wants to do. There is room for him to put. He's calling a timeout. Looks like he does have room that he can just slide through the middle. That may push Michelle's bag off to the right and away from the hole. We're sitting at 5 on 4 right now as they sit. They each have a bag in the hole. Michelle with 2 on. He's got 1 on. Steph now goes too hard in the middle, and he does exactly that, what I was saying he had the chance to. And Michelle goes in. So, 9 on 8. Steph will pick up 1 point. But great job there to push that bag through. And then Michelle's bag did kick off to the right there. Good use of the timeout there by Steph to kind of see just what he could do or what options he had.
But it matches your pretty color. If you want to give me 5, okay. But...
Again, these two just having some fun playing bags. Oh, and Steph just rolls over and off the back. Michelle put the block up front.
Of course. It's my style. That's my block shot. All right.
Steph off to the left. Michelle blocks in behind her own. Steph will just go into that pile. Michelle will keep that pile going. And Steph is off the back. Michelle's got a chance for some big points. She'll pick up 3, 4 on 1. $10-4 now for Michelle. Think about Michelle, she really surprised a lot of people. She's playing intermediate here now, which is what her normal thing is, but the pro qualifier that we had here in Canada, the in-person pro qualifier, she just kind of went into it just to see where she would be at, and she actually made the final bracket, only female to make the final bracket for that. And I know I mentioned her on the ACL live show I did with Wally and Bernie as one to watch, and she's really coming up within the cornhole ranks here in Canada. I expect her to be playing, if not high competitive, at least in the advanced division next year at this Open. Steph will block him behind her for a 10 on 10 wash. Another person I expect to be at this Open next year that's watching now is Anthony Ione. I expect you to be up here sitting alongside of me, calling some games, giving your take on your thoughts on some of these Canadian throwers. Michelle puts one of Steph's bags in. Steph will then return the favor to play Cornhole Canada way. Steph now looking to. And one of Michelle's falls. Wasn't sure what he was going to do with that there. Michelle then replaces. He gives her a look. He gives her a look. She's like, hey.
They came with brakes.
Steph then just goes into that. 8 on 6. 2 more points for Michelle.
1 and 3. Are you 1 and 3?
And for you people from Newfoundland that are watching that want to have your Newfoundland content on here, you can see Gwenny Fowler, Mr. Tibbs, and the left shoulder of Crying Dave. You may remember that from last year once Dion got his spot. We needed almost a case of Kleenex for Dave. Ooh, Steph almost throws the corn dog. Michelle then hits that pile, puts one of her bags in. So Steph's saying he's put like a level 10 block, now he wants a level 3 block. But he's off the back. Michelle's up, knocks one of her bags in. Right now sitting, and he goes in. 7 on 4. That front bag is just hanging on. It is not on the floor. Again, we are in the King Seat game for the intermediate singles A bracket. The open singles probably starting momentarily. I've seen a bunch of those people just come in the building. And you notice that Jordan Power came in just about 10-15 minutes ago.
I may not win, but at least it was entertaining.
He's ready to go.
No.
And Steph's off to the side.
Just a
They're
bit
following.
outside.
Michelle's going to follow him.
Just a bit outside.
There it is.
Steph is up and in. Michelle's going to put her bag on the side of the hole. Steph's off the back. Michelle is in, and this will do it.
Oh, there it is.
Steph puts his bag in.
So what is it?
2-1.
Oh, that won't do it. It's only a 7-6. $16-4 now. Michelle here now with her first bag. She's up, puts a block on Steph's side. Steph will go around it and in. Michelle then puts a full block up in the in front of that hole. Steph will just punch into that pile. And Michelle is in.
Advanced has 20 players. Open has 120. 3 groups of 60. 2 bags with 16 for the open.
Great collect by Michelle. I'm just hearing that our advanced and open singles are starting. 120 singles in the open division. And Steph is serenading Michelle.
Good game.
Now doing a 10 on 4, I believe. So that's it. Michelle will go on to the final.
Man. Oh, I'm all sweaty. That was so much fun.
Steph's still not out yet. He's now going to be waiting. He's waiting for the winner of Richard Farragher and Jason Ashton. That right now is 13-9 in favor of Jason. Mike Jeffrey is, Steph is not waiting for that there. He is waiting for the winner. So Farragher and Ashton will play Mike Jeffrey who then will play Steph Paquette. So Steph will be waiting for a bit. As we see here, Storm Hogue warming up on this court, sorry. We're also seeing competitive singles A bracket winner David Williams warming up with Storm Hogue here. We'll be back once we get. Whoa, we do have a match coming up here, and for you Newfoundland fans, we've got Dion Kuza and Storm Hogue coming up. guys here just doing it back, and they will be starting once they get to the left side. Get this here bracket open here now. We'll go see it. Brackets aren't open yet. For me to see just where they're at in the bracket. This will be game 1 for each one. So there'll be 2 brackets in open singles, an A and a B. They got splitting up 60 in each one. It looks like we are live here now. It's like Dion here with first bag. Dion's up, puts his bag in the hole. Storm will follow. Dion up and in. Storm follows him. I think we might be in here for the long haul with these two. Storm put a block up front. Dion will step out. Oh, and Dion hangs on the back of the hole. Storm off the back. 10 on 7. Gives Dion the early 3-0 lead. Storm, ACL Pro. Dion is an ACL International Pro, so he's a PDC player as well. Dion is up and in. Storm will follow him. Dion's up and in again. Storm puts his in. Okay, Dion's up hanging on the side of the hole. Storm does the same, but on the opposite side. Dion's trying to figure out what he's going to be doing here now. Dion will flip the bag. Go sticky side down, I believe, here. He's up and he collects all the bags. Great shot by Dion. And Storm is in to wash out. 12-12 wash. And as we talked about yesterday, that is a double Beaver stuff. Seeing a lot of Dion fans in the chat. We got a couple in the stands here again. Switch that camera angle up for you, so you're not staring at feet. Dion here, first bag again. Again, Dion is up and in. Storm follows him. Dion's up and in. Storm on the back of the hole, still front of the hole open for Dion. Dion's up, puts a block up in front. Storm goes through it and knocks Dion's bag in, but Storm's got 2 bags on the back of the hole. Dion lands up on top of Storm's bags. Storm goes up, goes for collect them all, but doesn't. Stays on the back. 10 on 6, another 4 points for Dion. Dion now leads 7-0. You know, I'm talking with Dion and the rest of the Newfoundland crew that are up here. They are all excited for June when they all host everybody at the 2nd Canadian Open in St. John's, Newfoundland. Dion's in, Storm's in. Dion's up and in again. Storm will hang on the side of the hole. Dion goes up in behind him. I don't know if Storm's going to go up for this here to try and grab it. His goes in, but then he blocks in behind Dion. Let's see what Dion wants to do here. Dion's going stick side down again. He's up, gives a push just into that pile. I think Storm's got a chance to push that bag in the middle right through. And he does, but he collects him. 12 on 10. Storm picks up 2 points. Makes score now 7-2. Seeing Ronald now replying to Derek from a while ago, but Ronald says reply to me if he wants to pick me up at the airport June 12th, 11:45. St. John's Airport, I will need a ride. Storm almost collects one of Dion's bags. Dion in a bit of trouble here now. Dion puts one of his bags in and falls off falls over the back. Oh! Storm almost goes off the back with that airmail attempt. 10 on 8. Oh, sorry, 10 on 6. I thought Dion already got thrown a couple bags. 10 on 6, so Dion gives up 4. Now 7-6 the score. I'm going to guess our viewership just doubled. So probably all of Newfoundland now sitting in and watching. As Dion now goes up and in. Storm now still side of the hole again. Dion's got his side of the hole that's open that he can go for. And he does. And Storm misses to the left. You're right as you're watching. Dion's going to go put the block in the back. Storm tries to go up, bounces off and knocks his bag off. Dion's got a chance for another big round here. Goes in, Dion slides into that. 8 on 2, so Dion will pick up 6 points. Now make the score 12-7. Sorry, 13-6. I was reading the wrong side of the score there. Dion now, he's up and in. Storm puts a block up the front. Dion collects both his bag and Storm's bag goes in. Storm will put the block up front. Dion off to the left. You're right as you're watching. Storm put his bag in, but Storm follows up with Dion's bag. They're both just hanging on the side there. Dion will go up and in. Storm now will have to come around to get that bag. Oh, he knocks his one back in, but flips over the top. 10 on 10 wash. Here, so Dion still leads 13-6. Dion's first bag on the back of the hole. Dion's up and in. Storm puts the bag on the front of the hole. Dion tried to come around, but he's got his bag on the back. Storm can have a big round, and he does. 12 on 10. $13-8 now to score. Storm will put his bag in. Dion's bags hang on the side of the hole. Storm will just go into Dion's bag. Dion goes in and gets his bag to fall with him. Storm goes for the airmail drag. He misses off the back. Dion's up and in. Storm now goes for he hangs up to front. See what Dion wants to do now. He is right now up 9-5 in points. He just slides up 10 on 5. 5 points for Dion. Make that now 18-8 for Dion. Dion here now, first bag. He's up. Oh, just misses the hole. He's off on the back. Storm now. He's up and in. Dion now. Hard push and he just goes in. Storm's off the side of the hole. Dion's side. Dion's kind of having a look, thinking of what he wants to do. So on the sticky side down again. And he's off the back. Storm now has 2 bags right on the edge of the hole. It's going to be a big round for Storm. Dion hits the front of the board and he's on there, so he's chance for a possible 7 for Storm. And Storm gets it, drags all those bags in. And we hear the Tornado making his call off to the side. $18-15 now the score. Storm's first bag in. I would ask for everyone where everyone's watching from. I've noticed that the viewership kind of doubled since this game started, so I'm guessing, like I said, it's almost all of Newfoundland watching. Dion's up and in. Storm will follow him. Dion again. Storm's in. Dion just off to the side, gives up another 2 points. 18-17 the score now for Dion. Storm now will still have first bag. Storm's up and in. Dion now does the same, follows him in. Looks like these guys are just going to go bag for bag here. Storm's just on the side of the hole. Dion brings him in. Storm goes in. Dion needs to be in here for a wash. And he does. Gets the cliffhanger to fall. Seeing Sean Farrell now over watching as well. Storm's off the side there, gives Dion a chance to get some points back here. Dion continues to go with that sticky side down and he's up and in. Storm's up and he's in, he falls. Dion's in, gives Storm's back a little bit of a nudge. Storm goes in. Dion now is up and in, keeps giving Storm's bags a little nudge. Storm's now off to the side. Dion goes in, this game is over. And it's in. Big shot by Dion, gives him 4 points. He will take it 22-17 over Storm Hogue. He will advance in the winner's bracket. Storm will then drop down to the loser's bracket. Big game there. So I'm trying to see if I can pull up the bracket again. And they are all up now. So I will, for anyone who wants to follow along at home here, I will try and get a link in the chat to where you can find the brackets. They're trying to work on 2 laptops here. Found that now. So now I'll grab this here. Put this link. Brackets for all divisions will be on this link. And there is a link in the chat section there. It's like we have our next game coming up here. Steve James, who plays out of Lanark County, Cornwall, the home of ACL pro Connor Weiss, playing against Ruben Snyder. Asking what time the championship game will be, I have no clue. I would say hoping sooner rather than later, because that means I can get home earlier. I only have an hour and a half drive to get home, but still. So we got Ruben Snyder here out of, as Steve just asked him where he's from. He's from Pittsburgh. To see how we're going here. So this is an open singles A. If anyone following along watching for Dion there, he is an open singles bracket A. Seeing some people advancing in this year would be Joe Neistat, Timmy Jonas, Steve DeRicki, Jaden Ellis. Chris Tornatola defeated Albert Parsons 21-0. Dion Kuza. Seeing Ryan Tucker advance. Caden Blencow advance. Miranda Coy. Jimmy Humans. Kyle Petering. James Finley. Lori Duell. Eric Hauser's advanced. Mark Burgess has advanced. Ian Stockel, Brian Forbes, Jeremy Macri, Joshua Sanchez, Jordan Power. All advancing in the A bracket. Well, I did not see that first. Too busy trying to look at the brackets here. That I did not see that we had started there. So 2-0. Ruben Schneider is up on Steve James. Looking in the other bracket, notable names that advanced: Mike Ferreira, Sam Finley, Jay Dodson, Trevor Herbst, Gavin Cano, Chris Morrison, Yeti Irwin, Greg Phillips, Sean Farrell, Clayton Robertson, Bobby Speary, Ryan Smith. In the winners bracket, Connor Weiss advanced, Jamie Fincham, Arthur Noon, Nicole Pratt, Jeremy Schemmerhorn. That's like a 10-10 wash there. First bag by Ruben is up in the block. James will go right in behind. Steve will go right in behind that. Ruben will kick off of Steve's bag, so Steve's got a chance to push him through. Oh, he rolls it over. Oh, too much talking this weekend. My wife will like it when I get home because I will not be able to talk. Nice bag by Steve to go right in between. Ruben hangs up on the hole. Steve will go up. Oh, those bags moved when Steve hit the board, but they didn't fall. 8 on 6, James. Steve picks up 2 points. Steve James here now will have first bag. Steve is a guy that when he comes up to the boards, he likes to have fun, but he's sneaky good. He plays his game down a lot, which he's no slouch. Him, as well as Aline Ladissour, his partner, they finished level 1 doubles yesterday. One of the top Canadian teams that advanced to that. Ruben will put one of Steve's bags in. Ruben now goes in the pile, drops one of his. Steve will knock one of his bags in. Ruben collects his bag and goes in. It's a 10-9. Oh, sorry, no. That is a 9-7. 2 points for Ruben. I will post that link again here, so that'll take you to a site where you'll be able to find all of the brackets for all of the divisions. Their first bags is blockers. Ruben just goes in. Steve will go and knock one of Ruben's bags in. Ruben pushes into that pile, knocks his bag a little closer to the hole. Steve will go. Those bags still haven't dropped yet. And they do now. Sitting 10 on 3 right now as we look at it. Steve's final bag. He's off the back. 10 on 3. Give Ruben 7. Make the score now 11-2. Ruben's first bag. He's up and just off to the left, your right as you're watching. Good day, Mr. Dalgetti. I haven't said it a little bit. Give a like and a follow to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast Facebook page. We'll be having another contest there this week as we just passed the 1,000 followers. But seeing Spencer Dalgetti make a comment in the chat, he is a former winner of one of those contests. You can also go to the YouTube page, Down and Back Cornhole Podcast, and just subscribe. All you have to do is subscribe. Click links, you win free stuff. Not a bad deal. You can also hit that subscribe, and if you want to just listen to the audio podcasts, you can find them wherever you get your audio podcasts. And Steve's getting a phone call. We got a phone call. I think Steve's trying to phone a friend here to try and get back into this game. He's down 15-2. Ruben's off left. Steve puts that bag in. Steve puts the block up front. Ruben knocks one of his bags in. I'd also like to thank Steve for not using Alin's bags on this live court, as they are K9 bags, and we all know, well, there's Wally. I joke, Wally and I are good, we talk a lot. Hoping he was going to be up here to do some live feeds, but couldn't talk him into it. Score stays 15-2. Ruben's first bag is a block up on Steve's side of the board. Steve will go around it and in. Good bag by Steve. Ruben will go in. Steve will try and go around it one more time, and he does. Ruben will go in. That's bags. I think that bag's ready to go. And Steve just puts a nice block in behind. Ruben goes to the airmail, knocks his bag in, but then he flies off the back. Steve here now, looking to slide in, collect. And he does for a 12. 12 on 9. Steve picks up 3 points. Makes score now 15-5. Well, I thank everyone for watching all weekend long. Here has been a great weekend of cornhole, the biggest cornhole tournament ever had in Canada. Got 120 open singles players here today. Ruben puts a block up. Steve already got a bag in. Steve goes off the back. Giving Ruben a chance for some points here. Ruben's up and in. Steve's in. Ruben's off the back, giving Steve another chance here. Steve's up there. He hangs on the hole.
I got one.
Ruben goes up and falls in. We got a wash. 7-7 wash. Also, if you haven't already, make sure to give ACL Canada a like on Facebook. Follow on Instagram as well. Get all the happenings within ACL Canada. Whether it be the SmackDown posts, the profiles, the league profiles. ACL Canada video content. And Ruben goes up and around Steve's bag. Steve will go in. Ruben's bag will go just into Steve's. Ruben steps out. Just goes into that pile. So he's trying to figure out what he wants to do. He's up into that pile, but then blocks Ruben's, the open side of the board that Ruben had there. Now we have another wash. Thank you for that. I try to put some stuff out. Try to have some family-friendly stuff when we have talks with the different ACL players that come on. Whether it be Canadian, American, or if you watch, you've had a couple Sweden. We've had Kalle Akesson from Sweden on. We've had a couple of the German players on. And Steve goes off the back. We've had people on from the UK Cornhole League and also the ACA down in Australia, the Australian Cornhole Association. I know they are looking forward to having their first open down under. Talking with Thomas Pernack, he's ready for the German Open. He's here this weekend playing. $18.5 now for Ruben. Ruben now first bag. He's up and in. Steve just over top of the hole. Ruben's in. Steve puts a block up the front. Ruben goes into that but knocks Steve's bag in. Steve now goes into Ruben's bag. And the and one by Ruben. Big shot. Steve goes in, he's off the side, and that will do it. Ruben Snyder will advance. And now we will await our next game to come up. And now we got Mike Ferreira, Ricky Piedmont on court 16. And we have a winner of the competitive singles A bracket. And that was David Williams. To see him warming up here because he's going to face the winner of the singles A bracket. Sorry, the B bracket. That right there, Patrick Crawford is waiting to play either Jennifer DiPasquale or Jason Charette. Jennifer is up 19-10 right now. You see, we're going to have James Finley, Laurie Doole will be coming up in our next game here. That is an open bracket game. James got here by defeating Tracy DeCoste. As these two are just warming up, just doing it down and back on this court. It seemed like, as we talked about yesterday, it seems like the AC is on in everywhere in the building except for right above this court. So these boards will play a little different than the rest of them. Let the open players happen to be here a little later. This is the first morning that I have not seen Lori waiting down the lobby for her two roommates to come down at the hotel. We talked about it a lot. This is almost like a home game weekend for Lori, being from just across the bridge in Buffalo. And it looks like we are ready to go here. James spins it up. It looks like it will be Lori Duell throwing first. Winner of this game here will get either Kyle Petering or Jimmy Humans. Lori Duell is in. Yeah, it looks like that Kyle Petering game, Jimmy Humans game is going just beyond the black curtain here, behind the board on the right. Lori's up. She misses just off to the left. James goes up and in. Lori's going to miss a bit to the right. James can go up the middle. He's in, but he collects Lori's bag. Does like a 12 on 10. Sorry, make that a 10 on 9. Lori picks up 1. Lori's up, just off to the right. Bag hanging in the hole. She's up and in. James goes up and in. Lori misses to the left, giving James a shot. James is up and in. Lori goes, she goes in. James can go in for 2. No, he misses. 8-8 wash. Lori continues to lead 1-0. James slides his bag in. James knocks Lori's bag off the back. Be a 9 on 7. Been a long week for some of these players. They started off Thursday night for the American side over at the Great Titans Coliseum in Buffalo. With Bobby Sperry and Susan Sullivan over there. And we had a one over here with the Garden City Cornhole Club Thursday night. Lori's got 2 bags off to the side. James with his 3rd bag, he goes in. Lori's going to attempt to go up and grab both of those bags. Goes hard, she gets 1. James can go in for a 12. He does. James is up and in. Lori's off to the left of the board. James is going to put a block up in the front. Lori's off to the left again. James collects his bag in. Lori now, she goes in. James looking for a 12 here now. He puts a block up in the front, just blocking her bag in. She can go around it though. And she does. 10 on 8. And James is up and in. I'm expecting Lori to follow him in here. And she does. James just missing to the right. Right side of the hole. Lori's going to go up and in. James trying to go in for a 10. He does. Lori look for a 12 pack here, and she does. We got cornhole player, former WWE superstar Terry Morgan watching. Terry, we need to do show number 2 of Tales from the Ring. Your stories from the great 80s and early 90s of the wrestling. We need to do that sometime. Hook up. As James there hooks up and puts his bag in. Lori goes around her block on the left side of the hole. James will try and go around it again. Oh, he pushes Lori's bag in. Makes score now 7-4, Lori. Lori now first bag. She's up and in. James will follow her. Lori just misses to the left. James will go up and in. And Lori goes in. For 9. Lori will go up and try and grab that bag. No. She goes in. She's got a 10. James is trying to win for a 12. Gets it. 12 on 10. He picks up 2. Makes score now 7-6 for Lori. James throws one short. Throws the corn dog. Lori put one off to the left. So far through 9 rounds, both are throwing. Lori's throwing a 9.88. James throwing a 9.75. And Lori blocks up the hole again. She should be able to collect both of those if she wants. James will kind of block up the center of that hole. Gets one of her bags to fall. push both of her bags back. Let's see what Lori wants to try and do here now. She goes up, pushes into James' bag. 8 on 6. Lori's first bag goes in. James will follow. Looks like these two are just content to fall into a long match here. Lori slides into James' bag. James just misses on the right side of the hole. Slides over the hole. And Lori goes in. James just misses. 10 on 6. Lori's first bag is in. James will follow her. Lori will go in again.
Just a quick little announcement. All 12 of the boards are looking for a set of ACL Canada boards. The boards are for sale today. You can go to the board and check in with the optimum times.
James will go up and in. Ooh, Lori off the back. She covers up that all cornhole logo. And James just comes up short. 10-10 wash. Lori misses out the back. She's given James the opportunity here. He can score some points, but he follows her back. Lori goes in. James goes up, he goes in, pushes up, gives that bag a little bit of a pinch. Lori does the same. James misses on the right side of the hole. Lori will block up James' bag in front. James puts his bag almost in. 8 on 6. 2 more points for Lori. Make it now 14-6. We can do that, Terry, or even I could head to the barber shop. How about that? We can do it in there with some of the memorabilia that you have in the barber shop. Lori puts one off to the left. James will hang on the hole on the right side. Lori comes around the side and puts it in. Lori's up, she gets that bag. James' bag then does fall. He can go in for 2 points. Oh, he just doesn't get it. 10-10 wash. Lori's up, puts a block right in front of the hole. James goes through it. Lori's off to the left of the hole. James has another shot at picking up some points here from Lori. Lori's up. She puts another bag up in the front. Just doesn't slide all the way. James is up. He goes into her bag. So Lori pushes him. So Lori's sitting 6. James sitting 5. So no, James cuts. He gets in. He then picks up 4 points. Able to get it that time. $14-6 now the score. Sorry, 14-10. James the first bag. James puts his first bag in. Lori will follow him. James is in again. Lori follows once again. James keeping the pressure on. Lori misses off to the left, but it's still hanging. It can be, she can grab it. I think those bags are gonna go. Don't quote me on it, but I think they're gonna go with the bang on the board. And everything goes 12 on 12. Keep that score 14-10. James here up and in. Lori will go in. Lori once again follows James. James just misses to the right. And Lori the opportunity to pick up points, and Lori misses to the right, and she goes for a walk off camera. James is up and in. Lori now needs to go in to wash this out, and she does. James' first bag goes in. Lori will come around those bags and she'll slide it in. James does the same. Lori's final bag has to go in. And it does. We head now to round 18. He's certainly getting their steps in this game. James puts his first bag in the hole. Lori puts her blocker up on her side. James' side of the hole is still open. He'll go up, push into that. Ooh, Lori hits the front of the board. That dead spot in the front. James now just has to go up. And he collects a nice bag by James. Lori will go up, she'll go in. James will go up and in now for a 12. Oh, he's off the back. Lori now can go in. She doesn't, she'll pick up one. 10 on 9. She's up and in. James will look to follow. He puts a block out the front. Lori kicks off at James' bag and goes left. James has a chance to pick up points again. He pushes his bag in. Lori misses off to the left one more time. James that puts a block up in the front. That's still pushable. It's Lori's fourth bag. And she's off the back. James can push in here for some big points. He gets one. Oh, and one of Lori's falls as well, too. 10 on 7. He'll get 3 points back. 15-13. James' first bag, he's off the back. Lori goes in with her first bag. James is up, puts a block up in the front. Lori will push into James' bag. James will do the same, but he kicks off to the back side of the hole. Lori pushes James' bag back. It's a 5 on 2 at the moment. James will go up. Tries to go for the airmail but misses. Lori can go in and finish the game. She can get 6 points here, puts that bag in, not bringing James' bag with her. No! 6 on 4. Sorry, 6 on 2. 4 points will give her 19. Lori's up her first bag as a block. James will try and go in behind that. Lori gets a push down. She's just lined herself up that she can just push all. James puts a perfect block. So now Lori can go over top. Airmail at drag. When she pushes into that pile, pushes her bag a little closer into the hole. James will do the same, drops one of Lori's bags. This could be it here. Lori goes up. One of her bags goes in, one goes off the back. So right now we're sitting 7 on 3. James needs to get a couple bags in here, and he's off the back, and that'll do it. So, final here now, 24-13. Long one. So, Lori will advance. I'm looking here to see. She will advance to play Jimmy Humans. So we'll take this break, and we'll be right back as soon as we get another game up. Well, we do have another game up. Road and Rear Rig will be playing against our own ACL Pro from Canada, Connor Weiss, and his local bags. saying here in the chat that yes. Terry Morgan wishing Kathy Fisher, and Russ is sitting right across from me. So we have Broden Rarig here up against Connor Weiss. Finishing up and down and back. Saw Broden last night on the live feed on the doubles a lot. Threw absolutely amazing. So after this game here, Takazaki has informed me we will have the championship game of the intermediate and the competitive championship games. That we're looking at. Competitive, we will have Patrick Crawford against David Williams. And in the intermediate, we will have Michael Klink and the winner of, looks like they're having a rematch, Michelle Hunter, Steph Paquette. And Steph is up 14-9 right now on Michelle. Bags here alive here first end. Connor goes off the back. Oh, those bags just hang up. Connor survives for 1-0. First bag goes in. Broden puts a block up midboard. Connor's up and around. Broden tries a hard push, but right off the back. Connor will go up and around and in. Broden goes into his front blocker. Connor's going to try and go around again. And he does. Connor stuffs the beaver. And a big airmail by Broden to limit it to just 7 points. 12-5. Connor now with his first bag. Broden tries to roll over top of it, but stays on the side of the hole. Connor looks for going for a push. He misses it right. So Connor has one off the back of the board. Broden goes in and around. Connor pushes into it. Broden will block in behind Connor's bag. We'll see if Connor wants to go up or what he wants to do. Tell you what, goes to airmail off the back. I think you're going to be giving some big points back to Broden. Broden goes to the airmail and misses. So we have 5-on-2, just giving up 3 points. 8-3 the score. Broden's first bag goes up and in. Connor will follow. Broden will put a block up on the front. Connor will go in. Broden will put a block up in front of the hole. See what Connor will do now. Connor will just go into it. Broden now pushes through. Pushes one of his bags in. And Connor will win for a 10-10 wash. Broden will still hold first bag. He's up and in. Connor's in. Broden goes in. Connor will follow him. Block up on the front. Connor will try and go around that block. He does and slides down the back of the hole. But with the hard push, he collects a great shot by Broden. Connor then goes up and in for the double beaver stuff. Now up, and he will put his first bag on Connor's side of the hole, right in front. Connor will just kind of block in part of the hole. Broden will push both those bags in. Connor will go in. Broden misses off to the right side of the hole. Connor will follow him over there. Broden will push his bag in, and Connor will go in. 10-8. I have to say, I can feel it now. They have turned the AC on in here again. So I'm looking for these bags these boards so these stay fast. 10-3 Connor. Connor's up, blocking his side of the hole. He can still push that. Broden goes in. Connor collects his bag. Good shot by Connor. Broden will come up. He'll just slide in. We'll see now if Connor will follow him. And he does. Broden puts a block up his side of the board. Connor will look to go around this bag. Goes in, pushes into Broden's bag. Broden's up. Goes for the airmail, misses. 10-7. Connor picks up 3 more. 13-3 now the score. Connor will continue to have first bag. He's up and in. Broden will follow him. Connor's in. Broden will follow him again. Looks like we might be in for a long haul on this one. Connor in for a 12? Yes, he is. Broden wants to match that. And he's in for another double beer stuff. Connor puts a block up on Broden's side of the hole. He's up. Broden puts a block right in front. Connor will look to push through that. He pushes Broden's bag in, but he replaces it. Broden now just bumps into Connor's bag. Connor pushes his bag in. Broden now, Broden's going to look to separate Connor's two bags right up through the middle. And he gets a nice shot by Broden. And Connor goes in for a 10. Broden can pick up 2 more points. And he's up and in. I've seen Broden on here a lot. Yesterday partnered with Chris Morrison in the doubles. And he's up and in. Connor will just hang in the hole. Broden pushes him in. Connor will just push all those bags in. Broden puts a block back up in front. Look to Connor to push through again. He knocks Broden's back in, but then goes off the back. Sitting on the back of the board. Broden follows him. Connor now can go in the wall. No. Ten on 8. 2 more points for Broden. Make that now 13-7. Broden's up and off to the right of the hole. Your left as you're watching. Connor will go up the middle. And there's room to split between those two bags. Broden looked for that hole. Blocked it up. Broden goes to push through and he gets it. Connor's got a bag off the back. He's got to collect and he doesn't, just go short. 10 on. Broden's going in for a 10. It's off the side with Connor's bags. Connor can go push through. Come on! Oh, he almost gets him to go. 8 on 7, just giving up 1 point. 13-8 now the score. Connor misses to the left. Sorry, Broden misses to the left. Connor will go up the middle. Broden now will go in the hole as well. Connor looks like he's going to keep going right up the middle. Broden does. Connor slides in. Broden's in. Connor to Gwen to pick up 2 more points. 12 on 10. Big score now 15-8. Connor puts a block up on Broden's side. Broden will go around that bag and fall in the back. Connor will push and try and block up that. But Broden will put a bag over on Connor's side. Winner of this game will play Brady Foster. Connor misses that shot. Broden just going to the back of Connor's bags. Both guys not happy with the way they're shooting.
Nice.
Connor goes off the back. Broden's going to call a timeout and have a look. Broden just go into the pile. Get 8 on 2. $15-11 the score. Connor goes in. Broden's off on the back of the hole. Connor misses that shot. Connor's been very frustrated with himself this game. Broden's up, pushes his bag in, but stays out of the hole. Connor goes in. Broden's up, he stays on the outside of the hole corner. Connor's going to step out. Can pick up 4 points here. If he gets the bag in, and he does. 10 on 6. Score now 19-11. Connor puts a block up the front. Broden will miss it wide. Connor looks to, pushes his bag in and he kicks off to the left. Broden now puts a bag just hanging in the front of the hole. Connor will probably push through this and does. Broden again goes up. He's off to the right of the hole. Connor can stay away from that bag and just nice block right up in front. See what Broden will do. Broden goes up, just lands it, and that will be it. 8 on 6. The 2 points Connor needed. So Connor will advance in the bracket, and he will play Brady Foster next. Looks like we are about to start here. I'm not sure why the scoreboard hasn't changed up yet. I'm guessing it will change once they go back and set everything up on the tablet. Patrick with first bag. David's off the back. Patrick will go into his blocker. David will just push through. Connor will go up. Patrick Crawford. This is the competitive singles final. David will just push into that pile. Patrick Crawford will now goes up. He gets 2 bags to drop. And David was going to pile 8 on 3. And there, that scoreboard changes. See Patrick Crawford up 5-0. Patrick's first bag is a block up in front. David will push through, knocks his bag in. Patrick put one up alongside David's bag. Patrick, his next bag, he puts kind of bunches him up in the front. See what David Williams will do here. Go up, just push into that pile. He'll pick up 2 points. And David Williams will have first bag. Puts that blocker up in front. Patrick now will go into his bag. Dave will continue that train going. Same with Patrick. Looks like they're about to go off the rails though. David tries to go over the side, but he can't. Patrick pushes into the pile. Patrick with his final bag. Pushes one of Patrick's bags in. Patrick goes up. Gets one, and one of David's falls. 8 on 6. 2 more points for Patrick. Looks like the other intermediate final just finished up. Michelle Hunter coming on top of that. I think Steph had the double dip, but Michelle Hunter comes up in game 2. Patrick now pushes through, gets all of his bags to go. David off the back. 12 on 5. Score now 14-2 for Patrick Crawford. Patrick is up and in. Patrick's in with his second bag. Then looks like David will follow in. See Susan Sullivan watching and in the front row as these two Buffalo area players face off. Score will stay 14-2. Up next, we will have the intermediate final between Michael Klink from the Windsor area and KW Cornhole's Michelle Hunter. Both these guys put their first bags in. Patrick then goes in. David misses to the right, your left as you're watching. Patrick misses the opposite side, so they're both kind of same way covering the back of the hole. David will follow. Looks like they're gonna try and ring the hole here now. Patrick is in. David misses to the right. So 10 on 6, 4 more points for Patrick Crawford. Make it now 18-2. Patrick with first bag. He's up and in. Dave will put a block up in front. Patrick will just nudge into that block. David now looking to push through and does, and gets both bags to fall. Patrick then off the back. A rare miss for Patrick. David then will back up behind Patrick's bag. Patrick will go up, and he hits the airmail. David now goes up. Just a bag in front, so it's 8 on 7. David will pick up 1 point. As the stands start to fill up with a couple Canadians in the intermediate final. David will up. He's missed just to the left of the hole. Patrick will go in. David's in. Patrick will go in. David will follow him. Patrick's up and in. David needs his bag in. And it's in. Patrick went for 2 points. No, he misses. 10-10 wash. Score still 18-3. Favorite Patrick Crawford. David Williams with first bag. But we'll go up. It's a block on his side of the hole. Patrick will go in. David's up. He's off the back. Patrick knows he can win it here now with this. He goes in. Just needing the 3 points. David's up. David goes in. Patrick's up and in. David's in. Patrick goes in to win. And it's down. And that'll do it. Patrick Crawford, the competitive champion here at the ACL Canada Open. Up next, we will have the one-game final between Michelle Hunter, Michael Klink.
Next up, we got our intermediate singles championship between Michelle Hunter and Michael Klink on court number 1.
So here now with the intermediate singles final. They're going to do one down and back. It's like Michael throwing some sort of Titan bag. Michelle throwing the newly released carbon octane carbon bags. Again, Michael from the Windsor area. Michelle from the KW Cornhole Club. Again, this is just one game with Michael winning bracket B, Michelle winning bracket A. And doing the spin, looks like it will be Michelle throwing first, I think. Yeah, she is up. She's up. Her first bag is up in a block in the front. V block. Michael will try and go around her. He goes in and just off to the right. Michelle will push his bag back a bit. He will then just kind of put a block up. There's a bit of space between those bags. So Michelle's bag and his. Michelle will go push into her bag. That's blocking the front. Michael will push into that a little bit. Now Michelle has a little bit of space. Is she going to hit it? Oh, on top of the pile, and it just doesn't fall. Michael will go through. No, he'll go on 4-4 wash. Michelle will still have first bag. Michelle put her first bag up, blocking the hole, kind of inside, ready to fall. Michael will push into her. Michelle will block up the back corner. Michael will push in that pile, pushing Michelle a little closer in the hole. Michelle misses off the board. Michael up and pushes Michelle's bag in, and his own goes in. Michelle will be up, and she falls off to the side. Michael goes up, puts one of his bags in, so it'll be 8 on 4. Michael will take a 4-0 lead. After this year, we'll be back to open and advanced play. Michael's first bag, he's off the board. Michelle will be just off to the right of the hole, your left as you're watching. Michael will be in. Michelle puts a block up in the front. Michael tries to go through, but just nudges Michelle's bag close to the hole. Michelle goes and collects her bag. Nice bag by Michelle. Michael tries to go, but he misses. Pushes Michelle's bag back in the corner. Michelle will go get 10 on 8.
What do you have, Mike?
Oh, so we know that's a 10 on 5. So we have a lead change. 5-4 now, Michelle. Michelle will be first bag. Michelle's just up, off, just misses left of the hole by a little bit. Michael will go in. Michelle will be up and puts a block in the front. Michael will try and go behind her, but he leaves the bag open. Oh, Michelle just misses the board. He pushes Michelle's bag a little closer to the hole. Michelle goes up, and she pushes her bag in, using Michael's bag as a little help. And Michael hits the airmail. 8 on 5. Lead changes hands again. It is now 7-5 for Michael. Michael will be first bag. He's up and just misses to the right. Michelle will be up. She'll kind of go in behind him. He'll push Michelle's bag. Now Michelle has that little bit of a channel. If she can hit that, just misses. Michael trying to go. He blocks up that channel, but there's still, I'm going to say, a little sliver of, and she put that bag right in that little sliver of a hole. Michael's got to go up. Rolls off. Michelle goes up, and her bag drops. We got a 5 on 3. Now tied 7-7. Again, this is the intermediate final. Looking for an overall champion. Michelle, champion of bracket A. Michael, champion of bracket B. Michelle's in. Michael's in now, sitting 6 on 4. Michelle's on the back of the hole. Michael's up, puts a block on the front. Michelle just goes into his bag. 7 on 6. He goes in 10 on 6. Another 4 points for Michael. Makes score now 11-7.
Michael's first bag is a block.
Michelle goes in. Michael just goes into his block. Michelle puts a block up on the left side. Michael goes through that little bit of a hole, leaning in the hole. See if Michelle tries to block up. She collects his bag and goes in. Michael tries to hit that hole. He does, and he banks off of Michelle's bag. Michelle's up. Lands on the hole, just 8 on 8. Score will stay 11-7. Mike's up and in. Michelle will just go to the left of the hole. Michael's in again. Michelle will go in the hole. Mike just misses off to the left, right where Michelle's bag is in the back. Michelle is in. Michael's in. And Michelle goes in. 10 on 10. Obviously, they like putting the bags in the hole and covering up the ACL logo on the back corner. We'll head to round 8 now with Michael up 11-7. Michael puts his bag up to the left. Michelle's in. Mike just pushes into his bag. Michelle kind of puts a block up there. Michael tries to drag, but his bags do not move. Michelle now block them up and behind again. Goes on the back. Michelle slides in. 8 on 6. Michelle picks up 2 points, go to 11-9. Michelle's second bag will just slide into Michael's. Mike puts one in. Michelle put another block up front. Michael will just put into those bags. Michelle go up on the top. Falls off, but she puts one in. Michael's up. He's off the back. 7 on 5. Michelle picks up another 2 points, and we are back a level. Go Michelle with first bag. She's up, puts a block up in front. Michael will go beside her. Michelle pushes through, almost gets both of her bags to fall. I think they will at some point. Michael goes up, pushes it, perfect block in behind. Michelle goes up, one of her bags falls. But I don't think any of Michael's will fall unless hers goes in with her, and they bunch that up even more. Oh, big shot by Michael, drags the bags in. 8 on 8. Staying 11s. Michelle's up and on the hole. Michael almost throws the corn dog, just stays on the bottom of the hole. Michelle pushes her bag in. She's kind of still hanging on the hole. Michael will go up and go around. Michelle's up and in. Michael push. He's off to the left. Michelle can pick up some big points here, and she goes in. Michael needs to go in just to. He doesn't. 10 on 6. 4 points for Michelle. Make it now 15-11. This may just be an intermediate game, but I've watched Michelle play, and I think she is ready to make a step up. But she's off to the left of the hole there now. She's up and in. Michael will put a block up. See if Michelle will go through that. Goes up. She just puts a block in behind him. There's a bit of space between their bags. Michael will go up, tries to collect, but he gets one to fall. His original bag does not go in. Michael goes up, tries to drag, but he does not. Michael will pick up 3 points. It's now 15-14. Michael's first bag, he's up, and he's blocked on his side. Michelle will go around. I think she's got room to push that. Michael will go through. Nice bag by him. Michelle now look to nice block in behind now. Michael will look to push through. Pushes his bag up a little farther. Michelle will go up and push in. And Michael just goes into that pile. Michelle will look to do the same. And she does. 4 and 4 wash. So we head to round 15 now. Michelle puts up her first bag is up with a block. Michael puts his in. Michael go behind her. She'll try and push. She pushes her bag in. A little bit of that bag showing. Thought Michelle would have stepped out there, but she falls off. Michael go for a push. His all do not fall. His do not fall. I thought the one was going to kind of keep moving, but it didn't. We are tied at 15. Michelle will push into Michael's bag. Michael will go up, push into that pile again still. Michelle will go up. It's a block right where Michael had the open side of the hole. Michael just pushes through. Michelle will kind of block up that side again, at least try to. Michael will be able to go up and maybe come around that one. He goes up. He bounces off hers. She goes up into that pile. Michelle will pick up 1. 6-5 on that count. Michelle with her first bag throws the corn dog. I know I'm not even going to look at her because I know she's probably giving me a look. Michelle will go up and in. And Michael's in. Michelle goes in again. Michael will be up. And he's in. Michelle goes up and in for a 9. Big recovery. Michael's last bag. He goes in for a 10. 10 on 9. We're back level at 16. Right on Michael, first bag. He's up and in. Michael puts a block up. Michael will step out here now. Pushes one of his bags in. Shell just puts it on the board. So we head now to round 18. We're tied at, well, no, Michael's up 19-16. He'll have first bag. He goes up, puts a block in the front. She'll then go, puts just off to the side. Michael will put another block up the front. She can maybe split those bags, but she'll go in behind. And Michael jams up the hole. She kind of gives him a look and smile. She'll bang the board. Two of Michael's bags go in. And Michael puts a 4 in, and that will do it. Michelle will go up, put one of her bags in. 12 on 6. I'm proud giving them a cheer because that was a fantastic game by both of them. Good job. Step that way. Step that way. No, And we are back here. As you can see, we have another fantastic game. But how about that intermediate final that we just watched? And as Michelle was standing here talking to me, I was like, that's why I call her the world famous Michelle Hunter, because she can just... I think you're going to hear a lot more from her. But how about this game here now? Sam Finley, Jay Dotson. So this is a B bracket. Sam Finley just defeated Mike Ferreira 21-19. Jay Dotson beat Matt Saltalamacchia 22-6. So others also still in on the winner's side on this year bracket is Yeti Irwan is going to be playing Ryan Smith. Evan Vanos will be playing Jamie Fincham. And Brady Foster will be playing Jeremy Schemerhorn. Jeremy Schemerhorn is actually up 4-0 right now. And as I was trying to look through the bracket there, this one's already started, and Sam Finley's up 5-0 on Jay Dotson. Sam is up and in. Jay will just kind of hang on the hole. Sam will be off the back. Jay will collect both his bags. Great shot by Jay. Sam will go in. And Jay will go in for a 12. Jay will tie the game up 5-5. Jay is up and off to the left. Sam is up and in. Jay will put a block up on Sam's side. He's kind of in the hole. She will push through. He is up and in. She'll put her bag on the edge of the hole. Jay's off the back. Sam will push through. So it'll be a 12-7. $10-5 now. The way this game is going, I'm expecting Dotson to get a 5 here. Jay is up. He puts a block in behind Sam's bag. Sam will then go beside it. There's room for Dotson will just airmail it over top. Sam will push through, put 2 bags down. Jay slides, gets one of his bags to go. The shooter bag just kind of hangs on the back. Sam misses, but he goes down. He goes up and in. Well, that was almost right. He got a 4, so 10-9. Jay will have first bag. Jay is up and in. Sam will put her bag off to the right of the hole. Jay will get that one to fall. Sam goes over the top and misses. Dotson puts the block up in front. Sam tries to push through but knocks his bag in. And Jay is up and in again. Sam will going to go down 12-6. Make it now 15-10 for Jay Dotson. Jay's first bag. Up in a block. Sam will go around it. Jay will push through, collecting it. Sam puts the bag in front. Jay goes through. Sam will put one in. Jay will follow. Sam's in for a 12. 12 on 12 wash. Getting late in the day, late in the bracket here. Looking to see who else is still alive in the A bracket. This is B bracket, but in the A, Jordan Powers up 5-3 on Mark Burgess. Jimmy Humans will be playing Ryan Tucker. Ruben Snyder up 2-0 on Jaden Ellis. So you see Dotson put one in. And Steve DeRicky is down 10-2 on Joe Neistat. Dotson now blocking up on the Sam side of the hole. She tries to come through. That hole jams up. So Jay's going to go up. Just block in the back. Sam will go up. Yeah, it's a 6-on-4. 2 more points for Jay Dotson. Make that now 17-10. Jay now with first bag. He's up and in. Sam will be off to the right of the hole. Jay will go in. Sam will go in. Jay also goes in. Sam will off to the side. Jay can go in for another big end, and he does. And Sam's off the back. That will do it. Jay Dotson will advance. He up 24-10 on Sam Finley. And we will be right back as we wait for another game to come up. And we are back live again. Another game we got, as everyone says, the largest arms in cornhole, Mr. Jimmy Humans will be up against pro and local bag thrower, Ryan Tucker. Speaking of local bags, you can head to the Down and Back Cornhole Podcast Facebook page. Give it a like, give it a follow. We are now over 1,000 followers. We're going to be giving away a set of bags this week, so make sure you are following along so you know when that contest does come out. And then you can go over to the YouTube page, YouTube channel, Down and Back Cornhole Podcast. Subscribe to there. Once we hit another 450 viewers, we're about 428 right now. We'll be giving away another set of local bags. All you got to do there is just subscribe. Costs you nothing. These bags here now. First bag, Ryan puts one up on the side. Jimmy will go up and in. Ryan will go in. Jimmy pushes into Ryan's bag. Ryan will go around him. Jimmy collects his bag. Nice bag by Jimmy. And Ryan hangs up on the side of the hole. Jimmy goes up, and Jimmy's off the back. 9 on 8. That'll be 1 for Jimmy Humans. Winner of this game here will go up against the winner of the Jordan Power Mark Burgess game. Jordan Power's up 16-10 on that game right now. Ryan Tucker, he's up and in. Jimmy to throw his third bag. He's in. He's got that one bag sitting on the right of the hole, where Ryan will go in. Jimmy's fourth bag. He's up and in. That won't collect that one. Ryan Tucker goes in for a 12 for the Beaver stuff. He'll pick up 2 points, go up 2-1 on Jimmy Humans. Derek, we know that Sean has the wrong kind of bags. He does not have the local bags. But we will be bringing some in June to Newfoundland to that ACL Canada Open number 2. And if anyone still wants to, as I said, my plane does get in 11:45 on June 12th in the morning. You can pick me up and give me a ride. Ryan goes in. Jimmy's looking to go in for a 12, be a 12 on 8, and he does. He hits the airmail. (5-2) now, Jimmy Humans. Jordan Power's now taking an 18-10 lead. Joe Neistad's up 12-9 on Steve DeRicky. And Jaden Ellis, after being down early to Ruben Snyder, is now up 17-5. Both first bags are in. Jimmy will go and put his second bag in. Ryan will put a block up in the front of Jimmy's side. And Jimmy will then block up on Ryan's front of Ryan's side. Ryan, those bags could still fall, I think. And Jimmy does the same thing on the other side. Let's see what Ryan wants to do here now. He's either going to go up for an airmail, drag everything in for a 12-12 wash. That's a 12 on 10. Just gives up 2. Score now 7-5. Go Jimmy's first bag. Jimmy will push into his. Ryan's got that one sitting way off to the side. He pushes one of Jimmy's bags in. Jimmy will collect his own. Ryan now having a look at what he wants to do. It's right now sitting 10 on 5. Ryan will go up, goes for the air mail, misses. Gives up 5 more now, makes the score 12-2. Jimmy's first bag is up and in. Ryan will put a block up in front. Jimmy goes in behind it. Ryan puts his bag in and then bounces off the back. Jimmy goes for the airmail. Ryan goes up. He misses, bounces off the back. Tough start here for Ryan. And Jimmy goes in for a 12. 12 on 3 right now. Ryan's up and in, 12 on 6. We give him 6 points, 18-2 now. For Jimmy Humans. Jimmy's first bag is a block up the front. Jimmy will put his other bag just kind of in behind his. Ryan's got the one sitting in the front. Ryan will collect those 2 bags, leave one of Jimmy's still up there. Humans will go and miss over top of the hole. Ryan can go in for a 12. And he just goes in behind Jimmy's bag. Jimmy will call a timeout. Jimmy goes up. Puts his bag in. Ryan goes off, knocks Jimmy's bag off the back. 18-2 now for Jimmy Humans. There's a little bit of a lane in the middle there. Ryan puts one of his bags in. Jimmy going to push. See if Ryan just lays up in behind. He goes and he hits it. One of his bags drop, one of Jimmy's drops. And Jimmy goes to the airmail. Doesn't get a drag. And Ryan's off the back. (19-2) now the score. Ryan just kind of pushes into Jimmy's bag. Jimmy will push Ryan's bag in. Ryan will go up and just push into both of Jimmy's bags. Jimmy will just push in as well. Ryan will follow. Expecting Jimmy to go up. Hits it, bounces off. So his 2 bags fall. One of Ryan's. Ryan goes to the airmail, but it just stays up. Ryan will pick up 1. now 19-3. Ryan's first bag is up to the left. Jimmy's in. Ryan's in. Jimmy will put his bag just on the hole. And Jimmy's just on the back of the hole. Ryan goes off the back, and that will be it. Jimmy Humans will advance in the winner's bracket. And we will be back as soon as our next game is up. We are back here. As you see, we have our next game up. Ryan Smith, Yeti Irwan. Seeing where they are at here in the bracket. So this year, winner of this year game will move on to face Jay Dotson in the finals of their side of the B bracket. Seeing how they got here, Ryan Smith just had to beat Clayton Robertson to get here. Yeti Year One beat Greg Phillips. But on the full road here, Ryan Smith beat Guillaume Tremblay, Bobby Speary, and Clayton Robertson to get here. Yeti Year One. Brian Bogart, Chris Morrison, and Greg Phillips. As I said, the winner of this match will get Jay Dotson. Looks like Yeti will be the first thrower. And we are ready to go here. Yeti will first bag. She's up and in. Ryan Smith, he's in as well. Yeti throwing the ultra bag, so she's off to the left of the hole. Ryan throwing the BG. Yeti will be up and in. And Ryan's in. So 12 on 10. I have to say for myself, I have been a Ryan Smith fan since 2018. Got to play against him, got to meet him, got to talk with him, and we've kind of kept in touch ever since. He's been on the show a couple times. Always great talking to him. Yeti will put her first bag kind of just hanging in the hole. Ryan goes around it. Yeti goes into her bag, just touches it, just ever so slightly. Ryan will go up and around, but brings in one of Yeti's. This is something Ryan and I have talked about for a long time, about him coming up here to play. He's always wanted to, but now had the chance. And Yeti be up and in. 10 on 10 wash. So on the other side, Brady Foster defeats Jeremy Schemmerhorn. And Evan Vanos beats Jamie Fincham. As Yeti's bag goes into Ryan's bag. So Brady Foster and Evan Vanos in the championship on the other side of the bracket. Of this B bracket. And A, we're getting ready for Jordan Power, Jimmy Humans. And Joe Neistat is up 8-4 on Jaden Ellis right now. A lot of Michigan representation here. There's a 12 on 12. Yeah, he's up and in. Ryan's off to the left. Yeti will put one in. Ryan will be in. Yeah, it looks like that bag could come back. And goes up, misses that shot. Yeti can go in to get 4. And she misses. Only gets 2. So it will be a tie game, 2-2. Yeti with first bag. Gotta say, talking to so many players here this weekend, that they're just impressed with the, let's say, the newer players that came up. But just getting to be able to see the Ryan Smiths, the Jimmy Humans, the Yeti Irwans, the Jay Dotsons, Danny Seals, another one. Just all these great people that are ACL pros. Ryan puts his bag in. He will pick up 2 points. 4-2. Ryan now will have first bag. He's up, puts his bag off on the right side. Sorry, left side of the board. Right as you're looking at it. You got to get that up. Just makes the board, then slides it up. Ryan puts his bag in. Yeti will be up. Knocks Ryan's bag out of the way a bit. Ryan will be up and in. Yeti will go in. Ryan will push into Yeti's bag. Yeti can be on for a wash. Or in for a couple points. Yeti will be up. Sneaks around those bags and picks up 2. And we're back a level. Getting to the close to the end of these here brackets in the open division. I haven't heard much from the advanced division here this afternoon. But that Yeti's first bag is up and in. Looks like the the advanced division King Seat game between Kiara Peterson and Maddie McBride going on right now. Ryan goes in. Little 12-on-10 action there. 6-4 lead for Ryan. See here now, I got Jordan Powers sitting in front of me. So I'm going to say he's waiting. We'll see that his game with Jimmy Humans, I'm guessing, coming up here. Ryan pushes in those bags, pushes his own and Yeti's in. Yeti throws a short one. Probably the first court dug we've seen here by a pro. Yeti will be up. And she's up and in. She really uses that full board. You'll see that board, that bag lands very shallow on the board, and just she uses the board to the bag to letting the bag do the work. Ryan will pick up 5. We're now 11-4. Ryan's up, puts a block up in the front. Yeti will knock Ryan's bag in. Ryan's up and in. Yeti will be up. Just puts a block on Ryan's side. Ryan didn't like that as soon as he threw it. He knew it wasn't for him. Yeti's up and in. Ryan goes up and puts his bag in for a 10. Yeti needs this in just to get 8. And she clacks her bags for a 10-10 wash. Ryan first bag up. Ryan's up, puts a block on Yeti's side. Yeti pushes Ryan a little closer into the hole. Ryan's bag falls a little more. Yeti now pushes in, and then Ryan's bag just keeps creeping and creeping slowly in the hole, and it finally drops, even though he misses one off the back. Yeti now is up. She hits the airmail. Ryan's up. He hits the airmail as well. He goes up. She gets another one. 8 on 7. Yeti will pick up 1. $11-5 the score. Yeti be up and in with her first bag. Ryan will put a block that's kind of partially in the hole. Yeti is going to come around bag. Ryan will do the same, leaving his bag there, making Yeti work for that. She puts his bag in. Ryan is in again. Yeti going in here for 12. Just off to the left, giving Ryan a chance at 2. And he takes it. 13-5 with some awkward stretching knuckles there.
My bad.
See Jimmy Human's walking over the court, so he must be up here next against Jordan Power. As Ryan goes in. Yeti's now up and off on the right of the hole. Ryan's up, blocks in behind Yeti. Yeti will be up and in. Ryan will now be up and in. Yeti goes around, takes a spin, and then falls. The Ryan will follow her in. Waiting for Yeti here. Airmail drag by Yeti. She'll pick up 2 to make it 13-7. Yeti now with first bag. She's up and in. Ryan will follow her. Yeti will put one on the edge of the hole. Ryan will put hers in as he hits the board. Yeti go up in behind Ryan. Ryan will roll over the top. Land on his bag, partially on Yeti's as well. Yeti goes over the top with an airmail. Ryan will see what he goes up. Tries to go up the airmail as well. Bounces off his bag. Make that 8 on 7. 1 more for Yeti. Makes it now 13-12. Getting now up and in. Ryan will follow her in. Ryan will go in. Yeti's up and in. Ryan will follow her again. Yeti can win for a 12. Got it. Ryan will wash this up. He knew right away that it wasn't going to get it. Give Yeti 2 more points. Makes it now 14-13. Yeti now, first bag. She is up and in. Ryan now follow her, puts a block up. Yeti puts a block beside Ryan. Ryan will try and go to his bag, but just stays on the side of the hole. Yeti pushes into that pile. Drops one of Ryan's. Ryan drops one of hers. She'll be up. Leaves up top. She'll get 8. Ryan right now is showing 5. Pushes. 10 on 10 wash. Yeti, her first bag again. She's up, falls in the hole. Ryan will go with her. Yeti's in again. Ryan just off to the left of the hole. Yeti will follow Ryan. Ryan will put a block up in the front to block the total front of the board. Yeti knocked one of hers, one of Ryan's in. Ryan can't get that to fall. 10 on 8. Yeti makes it 16-13. Yeti now, she's got her first bag, up and in. Ryan will follow him. Yeti's off to the right.
We're going to do one more sit and go. One more sit and go. If you want to come up and bring that, come on over.
Ryan puts his bag in. Yeti looking with her final bag. She just puts it in. Ryan can win for... No, he can't. 10 on 8. He'll get 2 points. 16-15. Ryan now throwing first. Round 18. Yeti's up and in. Ryan follows her. Yeti's in. Ryan's in. Yeti's up and in. And Ryan's in. Yeti can win for wash. Round out, and she does. Puts a block up in the front of the hole. Ryan puts Yeti's bag in. Yeti then will put Ryan's bag in. Ryan will put another block up the front. And gives the push and collects all of his bags. Yeti can now has to collect his bag in to wash the round out. No, we will have a lead change. And she doesn't. 17-16 now the score. Ryan is now puts a block up in front. Yeti go into Ryan's bag. Bounces off. Ryan pushes both of them closer to the hole. Yeti just goes in behind Ryan's bag. Ryan rolls over the top, gets two of his bags to fall. One of Yeti's. They'll come up. She hits an aerial but drags Ryan with her. See Ryan here now is going to step out. Ryan rolls, can't just roll over top. Yeti's to go in to wash. She doesn't like what she threw. Give Ryan 2 more points. Make it now 19-16 for Ryan. And we have a winner of the King Seat game from the Advanced Division. Maddie McBride over Kiera Peterson, 21-16. So Maddie McBride in the King Seat, or Queen Seat, rather, of the Advanced Division. Joe Neistat has advanced in the A bracket to the King Seat game. Yeti wants to go and have a look at this. Yeti'll go up here. Just goes in the back of Ryan's bag. And gives a push, rolls over all of those bags. Sitting 5-on-2 right now. I'm going to put this in for a 4-bagger. He's off to the side. Yeti now can push through.
Oh.
It's one of hers to drop. And that will be it. Ryan Smith takes down Yeti Irwan. So Ryan will now be playing Jade Dotson to see who goes to the King Seat.
You didn't believe me at that, right? You thought I was lying.
see our next game up here as they're warming up. This one here, I think, will be an action-packed game. Jordan Power, Jimmy Ewens. Jordan's first time on this court today. As he said last night, this is his house. He's got the doubles. He's coming for the singles. Looks like they are ready to go. Jordan up in. Jen, I got a feeling this match here I will be saying up and in a lot. Jimmy pushes through. Jordan puts a block up. Jimmy goes airmail over top. He gets the early lead 2-0. Jimmy's up, Jimmy goes in. Jordan puts a block up, but Jimmy just goes into. Jordan will push through that, pushes his bag in. Jimmy gets Jordan's bag to go along with his. Jordan kind of hang on the edge of the hole. Jimmy's in. And Jordan goes back in. And we got a 2-2 game. Jordan now with first bag. He's up and in. Jimmy will follow him. Winner of this game does go to the king seat. Well, the king seat game, they won't be in the seat just yet. Jordan now just goes in behind. Jimmy gonna try and push hard through it. He gets a couple of the bags to go, but it'll be a 10-10 wash. First bag for Jordan. Jordan's up and in. Jimmy will follow him. Jimmy Ewens also goes in. Jordan's off on the side. Jimmy just goes into Jordan's bag. Jordan misses on the back. Jimmy, chance for some big points here. And Jimmy knocks one of Jordan's bags off the back, so Jimmy will get 1 point. 3-2. Jimmy will put the block up front. Jimmy falls. Jordan now looks like he's going to go in, but at some point he's got to look at that other bag that he can collect it or not. Jimmy moves it a bit closer. Oh, Jordan just hangs on the back. Jimmy now. Up and off of the side. Jordan will go into the front. Jimmy collects through. Jordan misses a shot. He didn't like that at all. Jimmy will put his bag in. Jordan hangs on the back. Jimmy will clog up the front. Jordan now is going to think what he wants to do here. Gonna try and roll it. Just rolls on top. Jimmy pick up 2. Jimmy now his first bag. He's up, blocked the front of the hole. Jordan goes in. Jimmy's in. Jordan will follow. Jimmy's in. See if Jordan will go up. He kind of stopped himself there. Jordan goes up.
Hit it.
He knocked Jimmy's in. Another 2 points for Jimmy. They get 11-2. Jimmy now puts his bag up in front. Jordan will push through it. Jimmy another block in the front. Jordan goes over the top of the air mail. Jimmy does the same. Jordan misses. Pushes through all 4 bags. And Jordan's up and in. 12 on 9, make it now 14-2 for Jimmy Humans. Jordan will go in. See Jimmy's block off to the left. And Jimmy's in. And Jordan's in. Jimmy's up to the side. Jordan trying to block up the middle. Jordan collects all those. Sorry, Jimmy collects all those. Jordan will go up. And he'll pick up 4 points. 14-6. Jordan's up and in. Jordan's in. I think these bags can just call themselves. Jimmy Gwynn for a wash, 4-bagger wash, and he does it. Winner of this will play Joe Neistat in the King Seat game. See if Jordan will go up top here. And he wants to have a look at it. Titan bags versus Reynolds bags here. Jordan rolls around it and he's got it. Jimmy now trying to go up. Tries to hit the air mill, knocks one of his in. Okay, 10 on 7. Jordan's first bag is in. Jordan will pushes through. Jimmy will go in for double 4-bagger. Jordan here now, first bag. Jordan's up. Bag hangs on the back. Jimmy will just push into that bag. Jordan now just pushes into that pile again. I think they're just going to keep trying to move this pile. Jordan tries to go around it. Jimmy want to have a look at this. Jimmy knows how to look. Is he going to go for that backside ear mill? He's going to go up to hit the pile.
Oh, wait, we get 3 timeouts?
As Jordan's there having a look. Jordan's just kind of throwing his hands up as he's going back, just like, because Jimmy's one bag is just hanging in there. Jordan's going to go up, just push into that pile a bit. I think Jimmy's going to try and throw this one. Going up. The airmail and nothing drops on it.
Wash?
Yep. Squirrel stays 14-9. Jordan's first bag is in. Jordan's second bag is in. Jimmy is in. Jordan's in. Jordan misses off to the right. And Jordan and Jimmy misses. Jordan here now, first bag. Jimmy misses off to the right. Jordan misses off to the left and is on the back of the hole. Jordan tries to go for it, but it sticks up. Jimmy goes to hard push, nothing falls.
Hey, I'm perfect. Come on, sit.
And Jordan just lays into it. Jordan has one bag down. Jimmy goes for the army out, but only one drops from the 6-6 wash. Jordan's first bag is in. Jimmy will be in. Jordan collects his own bag. Jimmy's still up on the left of the hole. Jimmy's in. Jordan can pick up 2 points here if he's in. And Jimmy's in. 12 on 10. Jordan's first bag is in. Jimmy will follow him. Jimmy's up. Block in the front. Jordan pushes Jimmy's bag in. And Jimmy's in. Jordan needs to be in here. He's in. Jimmy can go in for 2 points. And Jimmy doesn't fall. Okay, we got Connor Weiss here sitting in here for the end of this here game. He may have to go here in a minute.
How's it going, Becky?
Been a long day. Just sitting and talking.
Yes, sitting and talking. This is a good game to sit and talk to.
Hey, we've actually had a lot of good games on here. Jimmy needs to go in. Not at all. In. Another 4-bagger. Yep. Yeah, these two guys here, Jimmy's throwing a 9.72, Jordan's throwing a 9.56. Well, Jordan's in. So Jimmy's up. He's just got one hanging. Jordan pushes through. Jimmy needs to go in here. And he's in. Jordan here now, up and in again. So how was your day? You seen one tough one for you on here?
That was a great game. That was probably the last game that I had, and then the rest from there kind of went down. I think Brady Foster just wasn't feeling it going into that one, and walked all over me. Gave him a little bit of an opportunity, and I just couldn't practice for Worlds. Or not Worlds, National. Ready for them in the National. Just brought out the Terminators. Threw them the whole time.
Oh yeah,
I broken in. I never knew how to throw them.
I've got my set of Terminators in the back. I'm ready to use them.
They're nice. They're nice. They just gotta get worked in. That's all. Takes time.
I'm thinking here, just crossed over the 1,000 follower threshold for the show, so that'll be another contest. So maybe my
Jordan, come on.
maybe my Terminators will go up for a prize. First time I felt them, just the way they feel in your hand. And Jimmy's up and in for 10 on 10.
Alright, I'm gonna go check on the right.
Okay.
Nice seeing you guys.
Yep.
Hang in there.
He's going to check in. Ryan Tucker will be playing against Dion Kusa. Jordan kicks off Jimmy's bag. Jimmy will put a replacement bag in. Jordan goes through it. And Jimmy goes in. Jordan's in. Jimmy can go in for 2. And that's another lead change. 16-15 now. Jimmy Humans. Jimmy's first bag is in. Jordan will follow him. Like I said, these guys here, the PPR for this game is just insanely close. Now, Jimmy throwing a 9.86 to Jordan's 9.82. Jordan's up and in. Jimmy's in. Jordan can go in for another lead change. And he does. 17-16 now. Jordan leading Jimmy Humans. I said winner of this game here will go on to face Joe Neestad in the King Seat game. For the other bracket, Jay Dotson did beat Ryan Smith. So Jay Dotson in the King Seat game. Jordan here now. Goes for a push in behind. We got Jimmy Human's bag sandwiched between his two. Jimmy goes up. Goes for the airmail, knocks Jordan in. Jordan now looking for more points. He just pushes in. Goes for the airmail over top. Jordan does the same. Forcing Jimmy now. He's got to go up and in. And he hits that airmail. 8 on 7.
Only for the last two.
18-16 now. Jordan now, his first bag. He's up, he slides it in. Jimmy now looking for a way to try and get back in the lead. Jimmy's up and in. Jordan will follow him and drop. Jimmy leaves that bag right in the front of the hole. Jordan will just push through. Jimmy's in. Jordan will be up and slide in. Jimmy needs to go into. And we got another double beaver stuff. 18-16. Still the score. And again, these guys are just... Yeah, Jordan's now a 9.92 to Jimmy's 9.84. Jimmy's in. Jordan puts a block up the front. Jordan's got 75 in, 23 on, 6 off. To Jimmy's 74, 24, and 6. Jimmy now he's up. Hits the airmail. Jordan's bag doesn't go. It kind of moves a bit. Jordan misses the airmail. Jimmy goes up. And he misses it well, but Jordan's bag falls. $18-16. Jordan here, first bag. He's up and in. Jordan will follow suit here. Just going bag for bag. Jimmy leaves it short, a little front of the hole. Jordan will push in. Jimmy's bag will fall. Jordan step out of it. Nope, he'll just keep throwing through. Jimmy pushes him and go off, so I'll give Jordan one more point. 19-16 now. Jordan's first bag is up and in. Jimmy will go and fall in the hole. Jordan's in. Jimmy's in. Jordan just on the side now. I think that bag still can be dragged in. Jimmy's up. He's in. Jordan's a little bit of a step out. Oh. Jimmy can pick up 4 and a lead change here if he goes in. He's up. Jordan's bag moved a tiny bit, but no. So, Jimmy picks up 4 points. We now go 20-19. Jimmy Humans. So we head to round 29. Again here now. Jimmy Humans throwing a 9.79 to Jordan Powers 9.75. Jordan's up. His back, he goes around Jimmy. Jimmy goes, kind of hangs it in the hole. Jordan is up, pushes into that pile. Jimmy now. One of Jimmy's bags falls. See what Jordan does now if he goes. Both of Jordan's bags fall. Jimmy now calling a timeout.
Said I was done in singles. Fucking said I was done.
Jordan getting himself fired up here. That's the first time we've seen any kind of emotion like this out of Jordan. He hands Jimmy back his bag. Jimmy needs to get all of these bags in. Jordan said this is his house. And Jimmy gets that bags, and that will be it. Jordan Power going on to face Joe Neistat in the King Seat game. Big win for Jordan there. Big again, those two guys, I'm not sure, there was not many bags apart. And then, as I said, well, 983 for Jordan, 972 for Jimmy Humans. And looking like here now, next game coming up here now, Brady Foster and Evan Vanos. And we'll be back in just a minute. We are live back again. So this here is to go to the King Seat game to play against Jay Dotson. Seen both these players on the live feed yesterday in doubles play, and they both were throwing lights out. As Evan just goes and puts his bag into the pile. Brady will go up and just kind of put it on the board. Evan will as well. We'll wash that out. Evan now just goes around Brady's bag. Brady goes into his own. Evan now just drops it in front of the pile. Brady go up. Looks like these guys are just content just to go into the pile and wait for someone to make a mistake. Evan flops on top of Brady's bags. Brady tries to roll, but he knocks one of Evan's bags in. So at the backside is open if Evan wants to go for it. He's just going to put it on. 6-on-4. Evan takes a 2-0 lead. Evan's first bag goes in. Brady now will look to do the same, and he does. Evan puts a block up. Brady rolls over top. Evan pushes in. Brady's bag falls. Brady will go in behind Evan's bags in that pile. And for Evan to try and roll. Oh, gives a push. His bag's just kind of hanging in the hole there. I think it will drop. Brady just goes up, boards it. There's Brady now picks up 2 more. 2-2 score. Brady puts his first bag up and in. Evans in. Brady put a block up in the front. Looking here, our last Canadian standing here. Again this year, Dion Kuza. He's down right now 10-9 to Ryan Tucker. Brady Foster's up and in. Evan will go in. Just kind of hangs in the front of the hole. Brady pushes him in. Evan will almost return the favor. Brady's bags just kind of hang on the edge of the hole. Brady pushes in. Evan just kind of pushes into that pile. Staying 2-2. Brady will still have first bag. He's up and in. He's in. Brady now. Just off in the left of the hole. Evan Vanos is in. Brady's bags hang up on the side of the hole. A little bit of room for Evan to sneak in, and he does. The soft touch Evan has with that bag, just let it just slide in there. And they're gone. We have another 10-10 wash. And sees Jay Dotson just here sitting up in the stands, just kind of watching. Brady Foster puts a block up in the front. Everyone going behind. Brady will go up, block the front side. Evan is the front of the board and just kind of flops over. Brady pushes his bag in and places it there. Brady goes for the airmail and misses. Evan now goes for the push through. Roll over, gets it. Picks up one, now 3-2 for Evan. Here we go, put block up in the front. Brady kind of touches Evan's bag in a little close to the hole. Evan will go and just do the same again. For Brady to try and block up in front. He pushes through. Evan now has that, so he can come around. He puts a block up in front. Looks like Brady to go hard through again. But he doesn't. He just goes into the pile. Having a hard push, puts his bag in, and one flies off the back. Brady's up and in. 8-on-7. Three the score here. Brady's up, hanging the bag in the hole. Evan just goes through. For Brady to try and put another block up, and he does. Blocks, same spot. Evan blocks the same spot, opposite side of the hole. Brady tries to push through, but doesn't. Brady just go in front of that pile. For Evan to go hard. Sorry, Brady to go hard here. Goes up. He's off the back. It's one of Evan's to fall. Evan goes up, puts it on the board. 8-on-7. 4-3 now for Evan. Yonkers are now up 14-12 on Ryan Tucker. Winner of that game will go on to play Mark Burgess. He's got a bag in the hole. Evan will put it in front. Brady goes for the airmail, misses. Evan tries to push through, but catches his bag and it goes on the back. Brady will put the block up in the front now. Evan just goes through. And Brady doesn't fall. It's 3 more points now for Evan. Evan's got the bag up front. Brady just banks off it. Evan will put a replacement bag in. Brady knocks his own and Evan's in. Evan puts a block up in front again. Brady tries to roll over, but it doesn't go. Evan goes for the airmail, misses. Brady now is up. The pushing doesn't go in. 7 on 6. Give Evan one more. 8-3 now. Comes Evan's first bag. He's up in the hole. Brady now will follow him in. Evan just hang on the hole. Brady will knock him in. Evan's side of the hole is still open there. But Evan will push Brady in. So these guys are just going to go replacement bag for replacement bag here. Evan will just clear everything. And Brady will go in for another double 4-bagger. $16-12 now. Dion Kuza over Ryan Tucker. Steve DeRicky is up 20-9 on Jimmy Humans. Evan's in. Brady puts a block up in the front. Evan tries to go around it. Brady just pushes into the pile. Evan then pushes into the pile again. Game between Jimmy Humans and Steve DeRicky is now over. Steve beats Jimmy Humans 23-9, eliminating Jimmy Humans. Brady gets one of his own to drop. That's 6 on 5. Give one more to Evan. 9-3. Evan's first bag is up, blocking Brady's side of the board. Brady tries to go over, but he misses it on the right side. Evan will go through. Brady misses again. Evan goes and blocks up Brady's 2 bags. Brady stays on that right side again. Evan is up and in. He puts his 1 bag in, so he's got an 8 on 3 at the moment. Brady's up and he's in. 8 on 6. It's 11-3 now for Evan Vanos. Evan's up. Bag is just off to the right. Brady will go to the left and almost put it in. Evan goes into that pile. And Brady will go in behind the pile. Again, Evan almost rolls off the board. Brady goes up and he misses an airmail. Evan calls a timeout. Here you go. Now they've had a look. Thinking Evan might do a hard push to try and get his bags in. He goes up. Goes for the airmail, misses, but Brady's bag doesn't go in. Brady goes up. It's looking more points for Evan here now. 13-3 now. Evan now first bag. He's up. Hanging on the hole. Brady will put him in. Evan will try and go in behind a bit, but Brady's bag is still showing. Brady can push through, and does. He replaces that bag. Evan now goes in, takes Brady's bag with him. Brady will go in. Evan goes in. Brady goes in, so Brady will pick up 2. It's now 13-5. Brady's first bag is up to the left. Evan hits the front of the board and kind of just rolls over. Brady goes for the airmail but misses it and lands on his bag, pushes it back a bit. Evan goes for a push. Has one of his bags sitting on the front of the hole. Brady pushes Evan's bag in. Evan then does the same back for Brady. You can see Evan going. That hole right there was wide open for him. Evan gives a push, and he slides in. 8-8 wash. Brady up the first bag. Brady puts the bag in. Evans up, puts on the side of the hole. Brady's up, and it looks like he's got some confidence after the last end. Had a little talking to by Jimmy Humans as well as he was walking down to the other end. Goes off to the right there. Evans off to the left. Brady goes in for a 10. Evans in for an 8. 13-7 now. Brady will continue to have first bag. Brady's up. Block in the front. Evan will go in behind. Brady pushes in that pile, pushes his bag a little closer to the hole. Evan tries to go in, but nudges Brady's bag a bit more. Brady's bag drops. Evan rolls over that pile. Brady's up, and Brady hits the airmail. $15-7 now. Evan's first bag is up in the block. Brady goes over top of the hole. Evan's in. Brady's up at the front. Evan just going to push through. Oh, he misses to the left. Brady's got that opportunity again. He collects his own bag. Evan's up and he's in for an 8. Brady can go in for a 10 and pick up 2 more points, and he does. 15-9 now the score. Just beyond the black curtain, by the right set of boards. I believe Dion Kuza's up 20-14. Brady's bag falls. Evans off to the right. Brady will be hanging on the hole. Evan puts him in. 12-8. Making that 15-13 now. Brady coming back. Remember, the winner of this game here does play against Jay Dotson in the King Seat game for this bracket. Brady's up and in. Evan will follow him. And I think Dion Kuza just eliminated Ryan Tucker. So he will now play Mark Burgess, or Mock Burgess, friends of the Doghouse would say. There, Brady picks up another 2 points. Brady's first bag is up and in. Evan will put a block up the front. Brady will go in behind. Evan goes in kind of off to the side. Brady will go and try and push through. Knocks one of Evan's bags in. Evan tries to kind of fumble into that pile there. Nothing drops. Brady goes for a hard push. And a bunch of stuff drops. 10-7 right now. Evan goes up with a roll bag and he gets it. Brady's first bag is up and in. Evan is in. Brady's in. Evan hanging on the side of the hole. Brady's got a chance now. And he's in. Evan's in. Brady can pick up 2 if he gets this in, and it's in. Evan hangs up and it's 4. Got now 19-15. Big comeback for Brady in this game here. Brady's first bag is in. Evan puts one hanging in the front of the hole. Brady will try and push through it. Evan now puts his bag in. Brady's one bag is just ready to fall. There we come up and in. Brady's bag falls. Brady puts one up to front. There it goes up. That will be it. Brady picks up the 2 points he needs. I'm looking here now. Okay, Mark Burgess, Dion Cruz is up on court 2. I'll try and find out which game we have coming up here now. Here, another big game coming up now. Jonystad, Jordan Power. This will be Joe's first time on this court today. Going down and back here. Looks like we are ready to go. Looks like it will be Jordan's one first. Jordan's up and off to the left. Joe is in. Jordan's in. Jordan off to the side of the board. Joe collects his bag. And Joe's in with a 4, so that gives him 2 points. He's up 2-0, sorry, 5-0. That bag for Jordan's fell off. Joe's in, Jordan's off to the side. Joe goes in. Jordan's in. See if the Canadian's watching. try and keep you updated on Dion's game. I can hear them talking just beyond the curtain there, that black curtain. All I can hear is accents. We got a Boston accent and a Newfoundland accent, which is almost similar. Joe's in. Jordan's in. So these guys here now are just going to be content just to match bags. Joe collects his. Jordan's up and in. Joe still leads 7-0 here. A long day starting to come to an end here. Down to the finals of each bracket. Jordan's up, just leaves his bag in the front of the hole. Joe's up, puts Jordan in. Jordan then put Joe in. Joe collects through. Jordan is in. Joe's in for a 12. Jordan was in for a 12 as well. Joe goes in and pushes Jordan's bag in a bit. Jordan then replaces. Jordan again now just starting to talk to himself again. Trying to get himself going. Joe goes for the airmail, can't drag his bag. Jordan's up. Oh, he can't get it in. 9-0 now. Joe Neested. I think these two guys are most people's pick to win it all here. Joe's up and off to the right, giving Jordan that lane. Joe's giving Jordan more. It's letting him right back in the game. Jordan is in. Joe again misses that bag. Jordan's up, just into that pile. Joe with a big push, but only going to get one of his bags to fall. Oh, Jordan hits the front of the board on the big push. 8-6 though. Jordan does pick up 2 points. He's giving a little bit of a head shake. He's not sure what's going on there. Because it's him to get back in the game, get that control bag back. Jordan's in, Joe's in. Jordan's back in. These guys just gonna trade bags back and forth. Joe's up hanging on the hole. Jordan will push them all in. And Joe's up and in. Jordan here now, first bag. Jordan is up and in. Joe's off to the right again. And Jordan putting it in. And there he goes. Jordan's now starting to talk to him. He's starting to kind of get back in his game. And Joe misses off the back. Jordan's in. 12 on 5 now. Actually 12 on 2 right now. Joe goes up. Joe gets 2 to go in. Gives him 7. 12 on 7. Jordan picks up 5. 9-7 to score now for Joe Neistat. And looking here, Mark Burgess up 3-0 on Dion Kuza. The lone Canadian left. Jordan's first bag is in. Joe will go in. Jordan's back in. Joe is in. Jordan. Goes up and in. Jordan's back in again for another 12. Joe needs this bag in to wash it up. And he's got it. Score will say 9-7. Jordan pushes Joe's bag in. And Joe just goes into that pile. Look for Jordan to go up here. He's going up. Oh, he misses it. Joe calls a timeout. Down to the end of a long day here. Oh, Joe tries to roll over but can't. Joe will pick up 3 points. Joe with first bag. It's up 12-7. He's up and in. Jordan now will try to get control bag back. Mark Burgess up 5-0 on Dion Kuza. Winner of that game will play against Jaden Ellis. Oh, Joel rolls around, gets his to drop. Jordan's up and misses the airmail. Joe's up, puts a block up on Jordan's side. I don't think that kind of a block will mind Jordan at all. He just goes into it. Joe goes in behind Jordan's bag. Jordan's Jordan's now up, and Jordan will just go into it. Joe's up, hits the airmail, but nothing drops with it. But Jordan wants to play that game, and he takes them all. Joe now will go up, tries to roll, but it goes off. Jordan can go in for 3 points here. Oh, and he misses the airmail as well. It's like Brady Foster is up 12-10 on Jay Dotson in the Kingsley game in the other bracket. And that other bracket is actually winding down. That's even going faster than this one. So with 4 players left on the other side and 6 left on our side, on this side here, Trey Ryder's prediction of a top 10 overall finish for Dion Kuza is correct. Depending on how it goes with Mark Burgess right now, it is 5-2. The loser of that game will finish 10th. Another 4-bagger. Joe's first bag's off the side. Jordan misses to the other side. Joe now will try and collect his bag. Doesn't. Leaves the door open again for Jordan. Jordan kind of looks over and has a word for Ashley. But right before that throw. And Joe leaves it open again. Jordan's kind of telling Ashley what he's about to do. And he goes in. But he dragged Joe's front bag a little closer to the hole. And Joe will collect both of those. Jordan can go in for 2 if he does not bring in Joe's bag. 15-9. Jordan's first bag is up on the back of the hole. Joe will block up the front. Jordan now goes trying to go a hard push, pushes both those back bags in. Will leave himself a blocker up front. Joe will go behind Jordan's bag. Jordan will go up. Misses the airmail. Jordan talking to himself here. And Joe kind of rolls around those 2 blocking bags. Jordan will go up, hits the airmail, but doesn't drag his bag. Joe can go in for 3, on for 1. He's up and in for 3. Make it now 18-9 for Joe Niestad. Joe now, first bag. He's up and in. Jordan will go up and in. Joe misses on the back, giving Jordan and open that door for him again. Oh, but Joe's bag slides ever so slowly back. And it's about to go, and it does. And Jordan's in. Joe's up, he's off to the left. Opening that door for Jordan again, and he doesn't. A 10 on 10. Stays 18-9. Joe now, first bag. Starting to wind down. We only have the 10 players left in the open singles division. Looks like we will probably have the advanced finals game coming up here soon. That will be Matty McBride against Wayne LeVere. Joe just pushes into his bag there. Jordan wants to go for that. He's gotten the struggle inside his thought. He misses. But he knocks one of Joe's in. Joe pushes and collects all of his bags. Jordan has to be in here. And he is. Loses 2, makes it now 20-9 the score. Joe Niestedt over Jordan Power. Jordan had said to me earlier, actually it was probably yesterday when we were talking about the doubles, that he doesn't really like going to this game. He likes to come in from the losers bracket, coming back up and in. Joe's first bag is in. Bag sits on the hole. Joe will collect both bags. Jordan sits on the hole again. Joe brings both bags in. Oh, Jordan's thinking it was a miss, but it went in. Joe with the miss. Jordan could be in. Jordan's talking to himself. He thought both bags at the end there were not going in. Crowd is now getting kind of a laugh out of it. Jordan now. Up and in. Jody says puts his bag up beside him. Jordan's going to look for a replacement bag, and he does. Joe will probably be looking for the same thing. He gets it, but Jordan's bag now is a little more in the hole. Jordan does that replacement bag as well. Joe's bag is off. Can it still be dragged back from that angle? He just goes up in behind Jordan's bag. See now what Jordan does. Jordan's up, hard push. His bag doesn't go, but Joe's bag is now back a little farther off the hole. And Joe, 10 on 10. 14-6 now. Mark Burgess over Dion Kuza. Winner of that game will play Jaden Ellis. Jordan's up and in. Joe's in. Jordan is in. Joe's up and in. Jordan's off the side. This could be Joe's break that he needs to get this in. 4-bagger will win it. Unless Jordan does not put this bag in. Oh, he's off the back, and Joe Niestedt will go on to win the king seat. Jordan not done yet. So we are back here with the Advanced Division Finals. Wayne has to win 2, Maddie just has to win 1. I'm looking here in the Open Division. Mark Burgess up 19-16 now on Dion Kuza. Dion has been coming back. Our lone Canadian left. Which he did do what Trey Ryder said. He would get a top 10 in the Open Division. It sounds like Mark Burgess did win that game over there. So Dion finishing 10th overall. Didn't realize that was going to be the first live end, but they did wash that one out.
Being the longest lasting Canadian in the open field.
They just make the announcement that he's the last surviving Canadian in the open field. That's now 2 years in a row that he has done that. Maddie puts her bag into Wayne's. Way to go. Take another wash there. Oh, does she have one off the back? Okay, yes she does, yep. Good thing I have Danny Seals here sitting beside me to know what's going on. It's been a long day. This has been going on the live feed now here since about 11:15. It's now 4:30. Yes. Well, you should know. I was your partner in a virtual.
Yes, sir. It was fun.
It was a lot of fun, and we got to talk, and you give me a little bit of tips, some that I remembered to do, and some that I didn't. As Maddie just misses the airmail there. Maddie gets it. Oh, Maddie misses that airmail there. Wayne now up 4-0, so he has to double dip Maddie. Maddie just needs a 1 win. Maddie's up and in. Wayne will do the same. I think the only bag that may not win is that Wayne's first bag.
Like they found the sweet spot this time.
And she's in, so Maddie will pick up 2. 4-2. Been a couple of long days.
It's been great days.
You're used to these here. I get them once a year.
I have another one next weekend. Going to Corpus Christi for the first nation. Be another long weekend.
Well, and that's the thing. It's a lot of our Canadian players, and we spoke about this Thursday night. Is that a lot of our players are not used to these long weekends of playing. Like, they're used to, up until the Open here last year. Some of them had only been. We had a regional and a local tournament the same day, and they were complaining that the 10 hours was long for a 1 day. And it's like, you got to go to some of your other tournaments, and now they're, last year after the Open, they're like, my arm's dying after the second day. I can't even throw the third day.
There is some endurance that's involved in it, but a lot of your pros and stuff now, they get there early. They go to local blind draws before they play, and then they play all day, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So
Yeah.
there is a lot of endurance in pitching.
Maddie's now up 8-4. Maddie knocks one of Wayne's bags in. Wayne to go in. Maddie needs this to go in. She does. And Wayne just misses it. 10 on 8. Wayne picks up 2 points. And I think that's why so many of the pros are former college athletes or just athletes in general. Everyone's got to seem to have like some other sport background.
Yes. Well, part of that also helps in the dedication. The people that were into sports are dedicated to that sport, and it helps them be dedicated to pitching and practicing more.
Yep. Bag by Wayne to get through there, and Maddie does that as well. 12 on 10. 10-6 for Maddie now. Watching Maddie throw all weekend here, it's just that she's just throwing so well. Like, she's been so strong. Maddie puts another one in. Nice collection by Wayne there. Maddie making Wayne think. Wayne goes up. He misses the air. Only gives up one. So it's 11-6. Seeing Heath Jenkins watching there, I'm hoping to get back down to his Memorial Day tournament down in Charlotte at the Speedway. Was there last year. That was a long day. I'd never been in one of those where each match was a 2 out of 3. I think Heath tried to kill me and making me throw that much.
When I first started pitching years ago, that's where it was 2 out of 3 in the winner's bracket, single game.
You gotta go for it, right?
Wayne goes up and just misses it. But for that one being outside and 90-degree weather, where I was not used to that at all.
I can see the 90-degree weather.
Yeah. Maddie's up and in. Wayne's off the side. Maddie is in. Wayne needs to be in here to only give up 2. And that's what he does. It's 14-6 now for Maddie McBride. Maddie puts a block up on the front. Wayne will push into her. Maddie goes for the airmail, but gets the 1 to fall. Wayne will just push into his bag. Maddie misses that airmail. Eight on 6. Oh, sorry, 6-5. Good thing Yeti's on the other side counting. Yeah. Maddie's up and in. Block up in the front. Maddie just goes right through that. Wayne's up and in for 12. He picks up 2 more. Make it 15-8 now. So I think Mark Burgess is up 10-4 on Jaden Ellis. Winner of that game will play Steve DeRicky. And the other bracket, I think that might be almost done and ready for everybody else. Got a couple games ready waiting. Ben Brown, Jay Dotson. They'll be playing off to see who plays against Brady Foster. Oh, and Wayne just misses that bag. Maddie knocks one of Wayne's off the back. And Wayne doesn't fall. Maddie go up and just land on the board. Yes.
First time that I met her was playing in the Louisville Open, and I think she did 15 airmails against us. Was playing with Zach Lewis, and she was playing with KK.
She was hitting some big shots in the women's singles as well. Wayne misses the bag in the back. Maddie goes in. Oh, Wayne goes in. Maddie misses on the back. So is Wayne. So she picks up another 2. It'd be 18-8. Wayne puts a block up in the front. Maddie hits the airmail. Wayne will go in, keeps that wall in the front. Maddie just goes over top of it.
That's the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah. Those are the ones I don't like. Maddie will just go in. Wayne has to get everything in here. Oh, we got 1 to fall. That will be it. Maddie McBride will win the conference, the advanced division. No emotion. Although really, talking with her mother, and it must have been a hard weekend for them because the storms down south hit very close to their home.
Yeah.
And so I think her mom even said that storms may have even kind of went through their town as well. But everything, all of their family and stuff is safe, so. But
Her dad actually showed me a few pictures that her friend had sent back, and there were a few areas that were hit really hard. I think there was actually a school and several businesses that got hit.
yeah, I think her mom is a teacher in one of the schools in her district. Got beat up pretty bad, so. And now we got our next. So this is to go to the final of the, which is B bracket, I believe. Flip back and forth through these windows. He has to play Brady Foster. I don't want to say it's the Jay Dotson of old, but we've almost seen a resurgence in him this weekend. Just kind of playing a bit better.
Jay is a competitor, and he's been definitely putting in some practice, and it's coming together for him this weekend.
There's the odd time you try to see, you've seen him trying to get fired up and get the crowd fired up, but I don't want to say it was the typical Canadian crowd just sitting on their hands, but whenever you want to. Looks like they are ready to go. Couldn't see which way the seam was going on that bag. I think it might have been Ben get the first bag, and yes it is. Ben's up, puts a block in the front. Jay goes into it. Jay goes up and in. It's a little more fast-paced than the last couple games that we've had here. It was.
Both these guys are fairly fast-paced.
Because it seemed like with Jordan and Joe that were here, it was just each bag was taken. They were really thinking about it. Ben's bag is up and in. Jay will follow him. Jay just misses one to the right. Looks like 2 more points for Ben. Be 5-0. It was like the last game that Jay played on the live feed here. It was against Sam Finley. He gave up 5 the first round.
Yeah.
Sam gave up 5 the next round. Then he gave up 5.
Wow.
And then he got a 4. He was like, this game's gonna be over in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't watch all of it, but he had a big game against Ryan Smith a minute ago, too.
Oh, a nice bag by Ben to come around there. And Jay with the airmail. Again, Yeti calling out the score. We should just put her on the scoreboard. Just
There you go.
don't worry about it. Must be easy to have her as a partner then. Just she can just call it out right away.
She keeps track of it. It just depends on which end we get put on. But if she keeps it, I don't have to worry about it. It's right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we got some people in our club back home that we wonder if they even took math in school. Jay picks up 2 points. Jay's up hanging on the back side of the hole. Ben will go on the front side. Jay will nudge Ben's bag a bit. Ben will knock his bag in. Jay goes up and hits the airmail. Ben goes for the roll. Jay's up, knocks one of Ben's bags in. Ben just goes in.
I got 2, right?
Yes.
Jay will go up trying. Not sure if he can be able to collect his bag. He put it a little closer. Ben moved that one a little closer again. And Jay collects them. Getting the fist pump from Jay, but not the woo yet. Ben is up and in. Jay just beyond the hole. Ben is in. Ben misses just off the side. Jay tries to block him. Ben rolls around that bag. Let's just see the last one there. Forgot to change the camera angles over. It's been a long day. Ben here leading 10-2. He's got first bag. He'll go in. Jay will follow. Ben opens the door for Jay to pick up some points here. Jay is in. Doors open a little even more. Jay can pick up 4 here if he gets it in. And he did. Still. A more subdued Jay. 10-6. Mark Burgess up 20-8 on Jaden Ellis. Jay goes up. Oh, just misses. And Ben goes in. Ben picks up another 4. Ends up, puts his bag in the front of the hole. Look to Jay to probably go through it. Placement bag. Ben does the same. Jay goes in. Ben leaves it on the front of the hole again. Jay goes up. Just inside. Ben will go up. Off the back. Jay 8 on 5. Eight on 7. Wasn't sure if that one was actually going to go or not. I have way too many conversations with a bag doing that with Jamie Cowan. And most seem to happen about 1 a.m. up at his shop when he's trying to convince me that bags are always moving. You just can't see the inside of the beads inside moving.
I don't know about always moving, but the rule is if you walk down and it falls, then it counts.
Yep.
If you can see a bag is moving, I think it has to stop for 3 seconds before you can pick it up.
Yep. His thoughts are that the resin inside, you may just have one little one coming each time, but it's always moving. At 1 a.m., I just don't feel the need to keep sitting there watching it. Ben is up hanging on the hole.
It was in 1970.
And Mark Burgess did defeat Jaden Ellis, so Mark Burgess will play Steve DeRickie. Jay goes up, hits the airmail. Taking him to get his 7th point to get him vocal.
That's all you needed.
Jay's up and in. Ben follows Jay off to that side. Jay will catch up on that bag. Oh, hits another one. And Ben rolls around it. I think there's like a Muay Thai tournament over there. So the UFC fans may have wanted to be over there. We were saying when we had our conference in this room back in January, they had a tequila and wrestling expo going on over there.
That sounds interesting.
Like up, roll, and go in. Give him the one.
Mistakes.
Jay goes up, puts a block in the front. Goes up, misses it. That'll be it. Ben Brown will go on to face Brady Foster in the final of the B bracket. You guys come here? You guys over there or here? So it looks like they're going to have the Steve DeRickie, Mark Burgess will be on the other side of the the black curtain there, and we will have the B bracket final. So Brady just has to win one. Ben will win two. He did 10. He finished 10.
He says 7.
What's up? He made Trey right.
Yep.
A little down and back for these guys here. Ben, I don't think Ben really needs it, but been a little bit for Brady to come here. Brady struggled his first game up here on the live feed. They're getting ready to go here. Struggled against Evan from Michigan, and get down early, then had to come back and win that one. But it really had a battle for him. So I'm guessing after this game here, we will have the winner of the Mark Burgess, Steve DeRicky match. We'll play Jordan Power. Brady's up 2-0 here. I'm Ben. Brady's first bag is off the side. Ben will put a block up in the front. Brady will just go into Ben's bag. Ben will roll over, keep that train going. But Brady falls off. Ben tries to roll over top. Just creates a block. Brady will go up. Tries to hit the airmail. His doesn't go, but puts Brady's in. Sorry, puts Ben's in. Ben puts his own in.
Ben ended up with 6 on that.
Yeah, so Ben will take the lead, 6-2. Ben's up with his first bag in the hole. Yeah, Brady was really struggling, and then Jimmy Humans tried to give him some words of encouragement, and Brady didn't want to hear it, but it actually kind of fired him up a bit.
Yeah.
Ben sets himself up for a good collect here, but Brady will go in behind. I think Ben may go up. No, just rolls into it. Brady goes, just boards it.
I get one.
Again, Yeti with the help on the far side.
She's keeping him straight.
Ben's first bag is up and in. Brady misses to the left and Ben goes in. Brady misses to the right. See here, now he gets that one in. Ben will follow him. And Brady's in for a 12 on 8. Another 4 points for Ben. That now 11-2. Ben is in. Brady's in. Ben will put a block up on the front on Brady's side of the board. Brady misses to the right. Ben collects all the bags. And unlucky for that to stick up on the side. $15-2. This is looking like it could go to a second game. That's the thing, when you're in the king seat, you're sitting there waiting.
But a lot of people know that it's about time to practice on another board, but it's still not the same as playing on the main stage.
Yep.
Sometimes the boards are a little different.
Brady knocks one of Ben's bags in. Ben will roll over Brady's bag. Brady knocks one in. This is the B bracket final. So score now 20-2. Ben puts a block up the front. Brady will go around him. Ben blocks up that side of the hole. Brady goes through. Ben puts his bag in. Brady puts one up the front. Ben rolls over there. Brady has to put this bag in or we're going to game 2. And he does. Puts one bag in at least. Ben puts a block up on Brady's side of the board. Brady will try and go around him. Blocking up Ben's side now. Ben will push Brady's bag down. Brady will put a block up on that open side. Ben goes up, jams the hole. Brady will just push slightly into it. Ben misses. Brady's going to call timeout. Brady's up 5-3 at this point. Brady goes in and just puts a block up in the back corner. But it'll be enough to pick up, 3 points? 20-5. Block up the front. Brady tries to go for the airmail. Brady will go up. I think that'll just about do it here now. Brady does put a 9 in. Ben hits the airmail. So we will go to game 2. Brady's up and in. Ben will follow him. It's off the side. He opens the door for Brady to have a chance. Brady will go in. Look at Mark Burgess up 10-6 on Steve DeRickie right now. That is to go to play Jordan Power. Brady's in. Ben puts a block up front. Ben tries to roll over. Brady hits the airmail. Ben tries to roll over that big. I don't know if that bow's small enough to roll over. Brady hits another airmail. Nice try by Ben. Be a 10 on 8. What's right note? Four nothing for Brady. Brady goes for the push. Ben just clears him in. There you go. Ben will go in for 2. 4-2 now. That is the one thing that I think the difference between the American tournaments and crowds compared to the Canadian ones is that Canadians here, they don't stick around in the tournament. A bigger one like this here, and we've got an empty building per se, right? Where we could have a Jordan Power, Joe Neistat game, and we've got nobody here to watch it.
It is somewhat that way in the States also. I mean, you will have people that do stay around to watch, but a lot of people do leave because they travel. So once it's over and they're out, they're way home.
Mm-hmm.
They go back to the hotel, get their things ready, whatever they need to, and head out. So that's part of the reason that you don't have a big crowd.
Ben now up and in. Brady will follow him. Ben will put a block up. Brady will just go into that block. Brady goes for a push, but he pushes Ben's bag in. Ben will go up. He's on the edge.
Actually, that's a really good bag to plug the hole.
10 on 8. 2 more points for Ben, so we're now tied 4-4. Ben puts a block, but he can still push it because it's right in front of his lane. Brady will go around it. Ben hits the front of the board. The dead spot in the front and just flops over. Brady will go in. Ben misses. Brady, big chance to get at least 6 points here. 12 on 8. He'll get to 4. Bring up. He's off to the left of the hole. Ben will block up the front. Mark Burgess takes down Steve DeRicky. Ben will go in. Brady's sitting up with 6. 12 on 8. 4 more points for Ben. We'll go back to 8-8 now. Ben is up, block in the front. Ooh, one of Ben's drops on that. Ben tries to roll around. He's caught up on Brady's bag. Brady goes for the airmail, but only one of his drops. Ben goes for the rollover. So they've got a 5-5 wash. Looks like they got old Mark Burgess, Jordan Power will be over on court 3. Brady's in. Ben will block up that side of the hole. Brady will go on top of Ben's bag. Ben pushes through, splits those bags up. Brady will roll over, dragging Ben's bag. Ben will put that block back. Brady hasn't thought about it. Goes for the airmail and misses. Give up 1. 9-8. Brady now goes in. Ben short again. Brady now up, rolls, nice shot by Brady. Ben goes up for the airmail and misses. It's going to be a big round for Brady. If he can get this in, it'll be 7 points. And he got it. It's almost like Ben kind of ran out of steam there that round. Ben puts a block up on front. Brady's bag almost went there. Give it a 10-10 wash. Brady, his first bag is up and in. Ben will follow. A block on Ben's side. Ben will get caught up on that bag. Nice roll bag by Ben. Airmail by Brady. And a roll by Ben. What a 15-11 now. Mark Burgess up 3-2 on Jordan Power. Ben now his first bag will go in. Brady's up and in. Ben will do the same. Brady misses on the right. Ben will go in. Ben just leaves it short again. Brady go up. He's off the back. Give 3 more points back to Ben. Get 15-14. Brady's up and just pushes into Ben's bag. Ben will put a block up in the front. Brady hard push, knocks Ben and his own bag in, but his shooting bag is off the back. Ben will flop into the hole. Brady will push through. Ben is in for a 12. And Brady's off the back for a 6. 20-15 for Ben. He can pull off the double dip. Ben's first bag is a block. 9-2 Mark Burgess over Jordan Power. To see who plays Joe Neistat in the B bracket final. But at the pushing, collects them all. Brady's in. Ben's in. Brady needs this bag in. No, we are over. And he's in. Ben will put a block up in the front. Brady tries to go around. Ben will roll over the top. Brady will just go into Ben's bag. Ben tries to roll again. Brady calls a timeout to go up and have a look at this. But he goes up, goes for the airmail and misses. Back with the roll shot, and he just kind of sits on the side of the. And there, Ben will take down bracket number B. So now we just await the final of the Mark Burgess Jordan Power game, which is over on court 3. Unfortunately, I don't think we can take that curtain down so we can actually see a bit of it. But we will be back with the winner of that. We'll be playing Joe Niestat. We are back, and as you can see, Jordan Power is up here. He beat Mark Burgess 23-13. So we got to have a rematch with Joe Neistat. So Jordan has to win 2. Joe has to win 1. Winner will go on to play Ben Brown for the overall singles title. Just doing it down and back here. Like we are about to go live with these here. So Jordan will have to win 2. Joe just needs to win 1. Jordan is up and off to the left. You're right as you're watching. Joe is in. Jordan goes into that pile. Joe tries to roll, but it just kind of gets caught up in those bags. Jordan goes to the airmail and misses. Goes up, rolls almost over the hole. Joe picks up 3. Joe first bag. Joe's up. Jordan will go into Joe's bag. Joe just goes into that pile. Jordan hammers through. One of each bags fall. Joe will block up that hole. Just don't fall. It's like Joe will be picking up points there. No, wash. Jordan seemed a bit frustrated here. He's already talking to himself here. Joe's first bag. He's up and in. Jordan follows him. Joe puts a block up in the front. Jordan replaces. Joe will go into Jordan's bag. Jordan goes for the airmail, gets his bag to fall, but his shooting bag goes off the back. Joe pushes his bag in. Jordan's up and in. 12 on 9. 6-0 for Joe Neistat. Joe's up and in. Joe will go in behind Jordan's bag. Jordan goes into that pile. Joe rolls, but it just doesn't fall back. Jordan goes with a hard push. Nothing falls. Joe goes into that pile. He pushes his bags all in. 12 on 6. $12-0 Joe Niestad now. Remember, Joe just needs to win one. The winner then will go on to play Ben Brown. Jordan goes through. Joe puts up a block. Jordan goes into that block, but Jordan kicks off to the left a bit. Joe's hanging a bit in the hole. Joe replaces. Jordan now goes for the big push. And just off to the left. Jordan's struggling here a bit. Joe goes for the airmail, but it just doesn't. Gets his bag to stick up a bit. Jordan goes for the airmail, but puts Joe's bag in. Now 18-0. Joe Niestad over Jordan Power. Seeing Ben Brown just go start warming up. I was not sure we were going to see this score. Joe goes up and in. Jordan has to have a big comeback here. He's up and in. Joe pushed his bag off on the back of the hole. Jordan's up and in. Joe's in as well. Jordan's off to the left. Oh, and Joe knocks all of his bags off the back. Jordan will be picking up points here. 10-6. Jordan's asking Joe to just do that a couple more times. 18-4. Jordan's up and in. Joe puts a block in the front. Jordan will go around it. Joe pushes both his bags in. Jordan puts a block in the front. Joe rolls over top of it. Jordan has to put these bags in. He collects them both. See what Joe will do now. Joe off to the left, giving Jordan 2 more points. 18-6. You can hear Jordan talking about this. This is just like Worlds again. He's wanting this. Jordan now first bag. He's up and in. Joe will follow him. Jordan goes in. Joe's just off to the side. Jordan's going to try and sneak that one in. Collects Joe's bag with him. And Joe now is up and in. Jordan. He's in. Joe's got to stay in to keep this a wash, and he does. Score will stay 18-6. Jordan now first bag. He's up and in. Joe will follow. Jordan's in. Joe puts a short block up. Right in Jordan's lane. Jordan will go up. Just goes into Joe's bag. Joe rolls over those bags. Jordan goes up. Airmail off the back. That could be it. Joe rolls over and goes in, and that is it. Joe Niestad wins bracket A. So we will have coming up here momentarily Ben Brown, Joe Niestad for the overall singles title.
All right, we made a final match of the weekend. Joe Niestad versus Ben Brown.
Just going to get back, and then we will get started here. Let me take out the camera. These guys are going to go for a spin. I'm going to fix the camera here. Ben just goes into that pile. For Joe to go airmail here, or hard push, and he gets all of his bags. Ben now looking to collect that bag that's sitting up there. Doesn't go in. 12 on 10. 2 points for Joe. This is just a one game. Winner will take the overall singles title. Joe is in. Ben's just off to the side. Joe will go on the back side of the hole. Joe pushes one of Ben's bags in. Ben will be off the side. Joe goes for the airmail and misses. And Ben will roll in. 7 on 5. Ben puts a block up. Be easily pushable from his side. Joe tries to go around. Ben will go into Joe's bag. Joe's got a lane right in the middle. He hits it. And Ben will try and go to that lane as well. He collects all those bags. His shooting bag stays up. And Joe knocks that down. Ben just trying to softly lay that in. Look for Joe to go airmail on this. Or hard push to a roll. I pick up 2 points. 4-2 now. Joe Niestad. Joe here, first bag. Joe's up and in. Ben will be hanging on the left side of the hole. Joe will collect it. Ben's in. Joe's in. Ben's in. Joe is in. Ben's in. Double 4-bagger. Joe's up. He's in. Ben's in. Joe is blocked up the front. Ben tries to go around it.
Oh, get up.
Joe wasn't sure about that bag. I think if Joe goes slick side here, he can push all of that in. And he gets it. And Ben's up and in. 12 on 8. 4 more for Joe Niestad. He's now up 8-2. I don't think anyone's seen just how quick Joe would have finished off Jordan Power. Joe's up and in. Ben puts a block up on there. Joe rolls over top of Ben's bag. Ben then just does the same. Joe will bring Ben's with him, and Ben will go in. Joe now is up and in. And Ben's in. Another double 4-bagger. Yes, Kim, this is the final match of the weekend. I get to pack up and go home after this. And probably not talk for a week. Ben's up. He's hanging on the side of the hole. And me talking will probably make my wife very happy. Joe's up and in. At the ending, Ben goes for a block. Joe's going to go up. Roll just misses. Goes up, puts a block up in front of Ben's bag, making him throw it. It's for the roll and in. 10-8. Score now 8-4. Joe's bag goes in. Joe's creating that lane in the middle. I think he'll go slick side again. Ooh, Ben rolls over and blocks on the back. I'm not even sure how that's just hanging there. Joe goes too hard. Clicks almost all the bags, leaves one of Ben's up the front. And Ben goes in. Joe can go in for 2. And does. 10-4 now, Joe needs that. Joe's up, he's on the back side of the hole. Ben will go right beside him. Joe will fall in the hole. Ben will block up that hole. Joe's got a quarter of the hole showing in the back corner there. Joe will just bump into it. Ben will do the same. Joe calls a timeout, wants to go back and have a look at that. Joe's figured out what he wants to do. Nope. Rolls, tries to get it in that open spot. Now Ben wants to go have a look. Well, Ben almost gets into that hole. 12-4 now. Joe's still in the lead. Joe's up and in. Joe will push everything through. Ben will put the block up again. Joe pushes through. Ben's off to the side. Joe goes into those bags. And Ben will roll through. Stays 12-4. Joe's up and on the left side of the hole. Ben goes really quick and goes right in behind him. Not what Ben wanted. Joe will go up and block up the front. Ben tries to go around. Not sure if that bag's going to come back. Joe will push through. Great bag by Joe. Ben will block up that hole again. Still has a little sliver, though, that Joe can see to get through. It was up for the air mail, misses, but knocks one of Ben's bags in. So right now sitting 7-on-5. And Ben goes in 8-on-7. Joe, Ben first bag. Ben's up and in. Joe's off to the right. Ben will block up the front. Joe tries to push around. Ben will block up. Joe rolls, but it just rolls over the hole. Joe goes airmail, but nothing falls with it. Be 8 on 6. 12-7. Ben's first bag is blocking the front. Joe will push through. Joe goes through. Ben will block up the front again. Joe goes up. Just misses the airmail. Hangs on the back of the hole and then flops around. Ben gives a push. Ben goes through. 10-10 wash. Ben's first bag is in. Joe will follow him. Ben is in again. Joe's up in the front of the hole. Ben goes the same, but just opposite side. Joe will clog up that hole. That's what Ben wants to do here. Joe's going to call timeout. He's going to have a quick look. Joe's up 12-7. It's a hard push. Then we got a 10-10 wash. Ben puts his first bag in. Joe is in. Joe rolls over Ben's bag. Ben puts his one bag in. Joe can go in for 2. And he does. 14-7. Joe here, first bag. He's up, he puts the bag in. Ben will go in. Joe's in. Ben block up in the front. Joe goes up. Wasn't sure if he was going to go for a roll bag there. To replace, see what he does here now. Joe goes up, rolls, and brings his bag in. And Ben misses. That'll be 5 points. Make it now 19-7. Joe Neestat being on the verge of being the second Michigan singles winner overall. Jordan Power won it last year. Joe's up on the side of the hole. Ben's in. Joe's up and in. Ben puts a block in the front. Thinking Joe can roll over the top of that. Oh, just about. Ben knocks one of Joe's bags in and his own bag off. That could be it. Joe's going to call a timeout. Goes up, just puts his bag in front of Ben. Ben's got to go in. Well, just couldn't do it. And that will be a Joe Neestat. ACL Canada Open #1 overall singles champion. And that will do it for the weekend. We'll be back here the next Open, June, I want to say 16th to the 19th. St. John's, Newfoundland. If you watch the ACL Canada, make sure you check out ACL Canada on Facebook and Instagram. And also, as well, as I said before, give a like and a follow. Down and Back Cornhole Podcast on Facebook. Subscribe on YouTube. Your chance to win some free local bags. So, until a few months from now, keep playing cornhole and check out ACL Canada.